Here we go. No? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Ridley's video blog. I'm Airy Sky. I want to tell you guys, because this is just a video, one of my YouTubers by the name of Trish, hey Trish, and I gotta turn the volume off so you guys can't hear my thing. Asked me where the Reaper was. That's his nickname. Skittles is his actual legal name by Daddy Aaron, because Daddy Aaron named him Skittles. Uncle Donnie thought he looked like a dirty mop. So little mop top here is Moppy. She said in a comment, I got a gripe for a second under general, but it ain't about Chloe today. Chloe has been leaving me the fuck alone after I've been drinking excess amounts of whiskey and telling her to leave me alone. So, Trish Johanna says, where is Moppy? Sad face. Well, right here, dude. Moppy's right here, dudette. Don't you see? Little roly-poly boy. You kind of stink. You need a bath. So anyways, and then Kimberly says, hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, well, let's just talk about how I'm feeling, and then talk about prepping too. So anyways, you want down, huh? Okay, little guy wants down. So, Mommy Chloe, I keep sending her out to get snacks and she won't get any. No, I don't have anything for you, baby. Sorry, your Mommy Chloe's so freaking good. And that's the only gripe I will tell you guys today is, and yes, I do have a hole in my pants. So, anyways, I want to thank you all for tuning in this evening. So, I got a couple of things to tell you last night, okay? Now, before you go ahead, right, I'm one of these frugal people. I'm very frugal. Everyone's like, oh, well, you're frugal, right? Well, once in a while, and this is where me and Pee-wee differ. Pee-wee says, oh, it's okay to, to have a vice, which I agree. I agree 100% with Sister Pee-wee. I love Pee-wee dearly. She knows this. So if I sit here and I drink a bit, that's my vice, Which today I told Chloe, I gotta find my deodorant real quick. Here it is. Let me just put it on. So I told Chloe today that I thought about going out shopping tomorrow morning. Thought about going out to the grocery store, picking up another jug. Chloe's like, why? Because I can. And then I realized, I haven't played my game in a few days. I'm glued to my... And then I've been thinking about what's going on in life. Dad asked me the other day, Dad says, you're depressed. Well, let's just talk about depression for a minute, people. Why am I depressed? Well, I live with someone who, doesn't give a care. Hey, Boone, you hungry? Little guy's eating poo again, so let's just get this taken care of. Hold on a sec. Woke up this morning. Was watching some movies last night. By the way, just so you know, I finally got about 8 hours of sleep or so. I literally slept, and I slept and I slept and I slept. So, I wanted to share that with you guys. I got about 8 hours of sleep or something like that. I was tired, man. I was literally tired. Sun was coming up. I was sitting there tooting away with my tutors. That's what we call it. Me and my Uncle Donnie called, drinks, tutors. Because, it gives you a good toot, So anyways, I don't want to sit here and brag all night about tutors and stuff. I do got to find a couple things while I talk to you. That is why I'm here, all right? But before we're here, we got a couple jobs to do. One is I got to find this guy's food bowl because he's hungry. Hungry? It's way past feeding time for him. When I get up, I usually feed him within the first hour. I do not want my little boy, here, we'll just stick that there temporarily, to go hungry. Come here. Because he's a bunny and he doesn't like to eat hay. He's a picky bunny that I learned that little guy has now got his food. So, anyways, I want to say good morning to you all. Like I said, I just woke up. So, I got a couple gripes for you guys this morning. I need to get Cam's phone number. I got to call him up. I got to fucking, no, I'm not going to go complain to Cam. I just said I had something I need to share with Cam. Unfortunately, I'm having a couple problems this morning, and I want to complain about that. But first of all, I need to find out where Chloe put the other phone. Usually half the time they go missing. Oh, here it is. So the government phone is the government phone. So here we go. Found everything I needed. So let me tell you what's going on. So this morning, you guys need to hear about my suggestions for prepping and more. So, I got my paper towels in orders. I'm still got shampoo and conditioner. I got some bar soap that Pee-wee left me. Before I go purchase more bar soap, I'm going to go ahead with, So I love the do not disturb feature on the little Amazon Alexa, because I can turn it off, and be like, oh, cool, So, anyways, I want to focus on you guys right now, prepping and etc. So, one of the things I wanted to tell you about is you need to prep because we're getting to the point where there's problems. I also want to talk to you about a couple problems that now tells you to prep. And by the way, I'm not going to tell you to waste money. Now, I will tell you, once in a while, you got to realize, I'll just have post a comment. Comment will be very cute there. So, anyways, I got to be polite, and so forth. So, thing is, we're going to have some problems, Look at this. Tranny basically talking about Avengers. No offense to the thingy, just, So, anyways, let me tell you what's going on. Okay, we got a couple problems here. So, anyways, a couple things I want to share with you is I had a lady kept messaging me on Instagram, about something or other. So my therapist the other day, right? I was telling my therapist, right, how I was looking for, doing some prepping videos, right? Yeah, the problem is again, I'm waiting for a certain member of mine to, come on in and we'll do StreamYard together, right? My therapist said, well, if you've been waiting and you've been losing sleep over this, you need to call back, pull back and do it on your own terms. So, but anyways, when it comes to prepping, you need to prep. And there's a lot of reasons. I told you we're not out of the woods yet, but all of you people think, well, we're good as good can be, but you don't listen to this woman. You go listen to everyone else under the sun and look what happens. One is, the vaccine. The major supplier vaccine ran out. So if companies are basically running out of supplied vaccine during the second or even third wave, then there's going to be spiking. I mean, literally. I mean, look, we got about 10 billion people in this country, and they want to keep making 4 or 5 million vaccines a day. So 10 days, that's 50 million vaccines. I mean, we don't have the handle on it. When it runs out, it runs out. Then what? You see where I'm going with this? People don't realize this. Now, Sister Kimberly, moderator Kimberly, asked me how I'm feeling today. Well, I'm pretty good. I'll explain what was depression last night. No, it wasn't my finances. It's good. My depression was because of Chloe, and the fact that I can tell you or Chloe can make better fucking Italian food than these people. Let me tell you, I ate last night for a snack the chicken Parmesan, right? I heated up the noodles. Noodles suck. They don't have any flavor to them. It's like they boiled the noodles and put a little garlic butter on it and called it a noodle. Didn't even offer any tomato sauce. Chloe had to go and doctor up her tomato, and they gave too many small portions. But if you have a craving for Italian, it works like I did. But was I happy with the results? No, mostly because I was unhappy about the financial aspect. They charge too much for everything, and they give too little. For example, if I'm going to be taking someone like, say, Sister Kimberly or Sister Pee Wee out for shrimp, might as well just tell them I'll take him out for shrimp by making them shrimp at home and feeding him 2-pound bag for the same price as you get for 5 prawns or 4 prawns at an Italian restaurant. See where I'm going with it? Price difference, and I can do a better quality job at home. It doesn't pay right now during a pandemic to eat out. I mean, literally, Chloe and I both agree we won't eat burgers because the burgers only half the time make you sick. The other, So, anyways, I'm going to make up another batch of coffee real quick. So last night, I got to tell you, when I was doing things, I opened up the garbage can, right? To dump something in it, and it turns out the can was empty. Oh, we didn't put a new bag in it, so I had to go look for a new bag. But anyways, I'll tell you what the problem is, alright? Let me tell you a little secret. It's time I tell you secrets on things. By the way, hope you don't mind, but when I do my organizing this morning, gotta organize these, by the way. You see, I have a method to my madness, you see. Comes to cooking, right? Tell you what you do. You leave this pot alone. Chloe's forbidden by using this pot. That pot goes in here, that's mine. You can use anything else as long as she fucking cleans it. That was my rule. So, anyways. So while I'm making coffee, you guys can see I'm trying to make coffee, but I'm also trying to stack up everything so it's prepared. So I'll explain what's going on too. So, there. So, once we basically turn around, I'll stack out all the dirty ones up in the sink, like this. And then what I'll do is I will empty this first. Doesn't take long. Run this on a 45-minute cycle. So then we're set for another longer cycle. Okay. Then we're good. And then I'll tell you my how I handle things. Once in a while, you gotta be lazy, you know. But you don't want to be too lazy where things pile up. That's the other problem. Alright, so. Alright, so. There we go. So what you do now is, like I said, this section here, this is all set with 45-minute timer. It just means 45 minutes. So when you're done with the 45-minute timer, then you're good, right? So, I know Chloe's like, who will do? Well, no, what I said what I was going to do is I was organizing it. See, once you organize it, then what I got to do is I turn around to everyone and I literally, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Rita's channel. I'm getting ready to talk about prepping. You okay, Boon Boon? No, my rabbit was sleeping, it seems. Okay. Let me just tell you the secret. So, prepping. There's a lot to do with prepping. My secret is if you get stimulus money, hoard it. Of course, that's what I've been doing. Of course, I will tell you, I will be dumb. I spent maybe $75 for my own needs, meal and some whiskey, but you know what? I don't eat out that often for myself. I'm one of these that I haven't had a decent meal in a long time, And another reason I've been neglecting myself is the fact that I'm tired of other issues. One being not liking to do the dishes and all the chores. I mean, literally, I do everything pretty much. And, like this morning I woke up, late at night, banging on the door, and stuff. I was like, what the hell? Turns out Chloe wanted to take out the recycling. But she has no concept of taking the recycling cans right there where there's overflowing Pepsi cans, which we're completely out of, and now I need, there's my 2-liter, okay. So the secret is the prep and the prep and the prep. We're not out of the woods yet, and I want to talk about that. I could get some more of these pellets, but that's part of prepping, and as long as we have pellets, so, like I said. Oh, did I fill the coffee scooper up? Yep. I think I did. Alright, so. There. Alright, so. There. Anyways, let's go back to what I was going to talk about, okay? So we got 3 problems here for prepping right now. 3. One is the government is turning around. Oh, someone emailed me. Who the hell? Oh, okay, cool. And the prepping is as simple as you need to prep because there's a couple problems. So today's news headlines that I pulled up today, scary crap, by the way, was biggest vaccine distributor in the world ran out of vaccine due to COVID. World's biggest vaccine producers ran out of COVID-19 vaccines as second wave accelerates. So basically, they're saying, So apparently the White House funnels $1.7 billion. Funnels. That means they just diverted money. They could have taken out Social Security Trust Fund to pay for it, as Pee Wee would say. Also, it says here, this is an interesting one. Florida woman charged for allegedly threatening. You don't threaten anyone. You've heard Chloe threaten on YouTube of things, and look what happened. Nothing happens, So never threaten anyone, not even our vice president. That is where you literally go to jail. You don't threaten anyone. You don't do anything. Smart not to do it. The news basically tells it, Yeah, president says national embarrassment. You know what a national embarrassment is? a lot of people are committing too much corruption. Look at this news. Florida's governor, his stocks is rising. His stock. Doesn't that sound like he's a corrupted little bastard? I mean, literally. But anyways, we're not going to go and post things about it, right? So, but you don't want to make threats. But, here's the problem, okay? And I'm not talking about do not, and I repeat, do not ever make threats against our government or our elected officials. That is the most stupidest thing you can fucking do. Do not ever make threats. You don't want them showing up on your door, okay? Or arresting you for it. I mean, literally, you would not see me sit there and say, well, and my motto is you got to keep your mouth shut. But I will speak my mind on freedom of speech. By the way, some people say it's freedom of speech. Yes, but the thing is you got to ask yourself certain things. Are they literally there's two types of people. The report said the lady was actually training and making a date and everything and planning it, whereas murder. And I don't condone violence. Do not even think about doing it to any elected officials. It's the stupidest thing you can do. I'm going to basically post this thing. If I ever hear someone post a comment about it in my channel, I will report your ass completely to the government. Because I do not want my government to be knocking on my door because I let someone slide. Not when it comes to threats, okay? When you make a threat on a channel and you make a comment and it gets back to them, they're going to ask why you didn't report it. Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? So to me, the best course of action, people, is simple. Don't do it. I don't like being put into harder confrontations, but Moderna or Covax or whatever it is, right? So the countries around the world, okay, here's the problem with the vaccine, okay? I'll tell you what's going on. Most countries like Australia and so forth, they don't produce their own vaccines. Canada doesn't. So what happens? Well, because of it, what happens? American people turn around and get shit on, right? Basically, eventually you're going to see every vaccine out. Say, Pee-wee and I, right? Pee-wee won't say this to my face, even though I love Pee-wee dearly, but, she probably would, actually she would tell me to my face, probably that she'd agree with me is how I'm trying to put it, because think of it this way. We're out of fucking vaccines. We're running out. What happens when you run out of a vaccine? I mean, literally, you got to make more, but what if the government doesn't want to pay for more? Then what? They can hold it to the highest seller. You see what's going on? I mean, literally, we're basically going into an area where eventually this can mutate, say, to the black plague or the blue plague or the green plague. I mean, come on. We don't know what's going to happen to some, I mean, think of it this way. Vaccines are running out. I told you guys to prep. They're not going to just basically open the borders and say, go hog wild. No. You got the gun writers basically saying, you touch my guns, we're going to go to war. You got these fucking panty waists basically saying, we got to close the borders because. Has anyone ever read the report? What's more important, your gun rights or your health? If you don't get vaccinated and rather basically arm yourself, then as the government's going to have to take it as stand. I mean, look, the U.S. Constitution under certain grounds gives the president full emergency powers. Full emergency powers for certain issues and health code regulations. Now, when the Supreme Court gets stacked, which it will, they're going to turn around and basically say it's unconstitutional to do it. They're basically lining you up to take away guns. But they're also saying, look, I mean, think of it this way. The report said, what's more important, your fucking guns right now or people? What if my entire family believed in their guns, okay, hypothetically? And they clinched their guns. And they said, well, guess what? Fuck you and fuck your this or your that. We'd rather have our guns, right? And stand up, die. We'd die standing than dying laying down, right? Then all of a sudden my family ends up saying, my entire family, I got like a lot of them in Texas. Let's just say it's a hot spot. What if they basically all turned around and then I got a call from my cousin or cousin-in-law or my aunt saying that 2/3 of my family was wiped out because they weren't wearing a mask and they died of breathing problems and everything else. I mean, is that really worth basically dying for something that can be prevented? I mean, you can still have your fucking guns. You just, thing is I'm not getting the vaccine because the hospital here won't give it to me. That's the plain fucking truth. They'd rather have me locked up and relying on others. What do you think my advocates turned around and told me it's bullshit? So, plain and simple, I take a test every week. If it comes back positive, oh well. If it comes back negative, oh well. To me, I don't give two shits. But the problem is as long as you have these fucking hilljack dumb dinkle twatters turning around and basically guns are a vaccine, they're going to choose the guns. They're going to say their liberty's in jeopardy. Their liberty's in jeopardy, yes, but who's the fucking problem that caused it? We're the ones that's got to stockpile for doomsday because some of these son of bitches are more worried about their guns than no one's lives. Think of it this way. The more people that don't get vaccinated, I have an excuse. I have pre-existing conditions. And two is the hospital here won't give it to me. They're too discriminatory. They won't even let my primary care physician at Moses Lake send them referrals to get me checked out for cancer. They refuse. Unless I go through their networks, fuck them. I'm good as dead, in their opinion. Maybe when I'm dead, the taxpayers, as Pee Wee would say, the worthless eaters like myself, it would, be done. By the way, I had some cheese last night that was really good. But you want it, so let me just put it this way. Okay? I'm not sitting here bitching about you guys, hoarding on your guns. I'm just saying, look at it from the point of view of the country. The more the country sees someone basically post a thing about gun rights or reopening the government, and when they basically turn around, the vaccine spikes, what happens if they get the next variant under control? And then what happens after the next variant? Then what? Then what happens then, huh? The next variant comes out and it's more potent. Then what? We got to make a new vaccine again, and then again, and again. And they're like, oh, well, it's not that deadly. The government lies. Really, what if the vaccine basically mutated so rapidly that it came out, and if you weren't isolated, say, in a certain community out in the middle of the sticks in Timbuktu, that all of a sudden everyone got it and they got the Black Plague and the death? And I mean, literally, has anyone freaking thought about that? Has anyone thought of it? No, because they don't care. What they care about is themselves. Literally. All these people, well, a vaccine passport, civil rights violation. Vaccine passport might be a civil rights violation. But has anyone realized a vaccine is a right, but the government is basically going to turn around. The government's going to turn around. The government's going to turn around. And what happens? The government is going to turn around, right? And they're going to basically start to crack down, So, I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and be negative, okay? But government's going to expand their powers. That's what they're doing. They think they got to expand it. They got to do it. And they're basically going to start doing whatever they can. No offense to the American people. By labeling people terrorists or domestic terrorists or I mean, they might just label you a terrorist if you don't get the vaccine and you basically walk around and you own an AR-15 or AK-47 and you're a rebel. And you're like, don't tread on my guns, man. Well, what about the vaccine? Fuck it. It's going to kill me worse. Well, the thing is remember what I said a while ago on the vaccine thing. When I told you prep, because it ain't going to get any easier. Look what's happening. 2 dang vaccine companies admit there's too many complications to it. Dr. Fauci's like, well, taking the vaccine or not is 2 different stories. If you don't take it, you're more likely to get it and give it to people. If you do take it, there might be a small chance that you might get a side effect. How about we have a small chance that you motherfuckers are lying out there and you ain't telling us the fucking truth? I mean, look at it. The gun owners are right in some ways, okay? They don't want their guns taken away. They're like the backbone if the government gets out of hand. But at the same time, do you fucking look at it at that point? Or do you see the government turning around and saying, look, there's going to be some problems, I guarantee it. Here's how I see things playing out, okay? See I'm wrong or say I'm right, I don't care. See, here's the problem. If you force a vaccine passport on others, is something I want to talk about. So I'm ready to talk about. And if you do a vaccine, right? Passport, what happens, huh? I'll tell you what. Now, what happens? Simple. The American people get shit on. That's right. They get fucking shit on. You could sit there and say, oh, what do you mean they get shit on? I'll tell you. Exactly what I mean is you're not going to do it. They're going to freaking fight back. But the government can fight back too. And this is where you got to be careful. You see, the government can turn around people and say, you want your guns, you want your guns, you want your guns, you little crybabies. Then they can turn around and say, fine. This here says all the government's black powder will go to the government can say black powder is banned. Then say anything about the rights to bear arms shall not be infringed. The rights to bear arms is a broad word. They can take away the saltpeter and the gunpowder. That's it. You guys, what you have is what you have. What are you going to do? Go on a massive killing spree because you don't have saltpeter and you're angry at the government for taking it away? They could do that. They can define you can own guns, but you can't make your own powder. And if you do, that's, whatever. They can block it. They can also say everyone gets a musket. There's the definition of right to bear arms. People think the rights to bear arms means you can fucking own a tank. Yeah, as long as they cement the dang turret so it can't be fired anymore. I mean, literally. And if you have enough freaking firepower and powder, you could probably make your own shells for it if you know what you're doing, which means making your own molds and everything else. And that would be considered terrorist activity, I mean, heck, I was just reading the other day where, if you're wealthy, they could sell you armor-plated cars now for yourself if you have the money for it. The government doesn't regulate armor-plated cars, by the way. I found that, or armor-plated motorhomes or planes. Now you're asking me, what's going to happen? Well, I'll tell you. If they try to ram down a vaccine passport, there's going to be hell because they're going to be doing so many things. For example, you have a vaccine passport. If you don't show it, you're not allowed to grocery stores. You get a vaccine passport. You don't show it, you don't get it on a plane or a train or a bus. They're going to basically be like, papers, please, and they're going to implement it harder and harder, which means eventually they're not going to let you carry cash. So, and that's the thing. So, the people that are going to be basically resisting the vaccine passports, they'll resist it. I guarantee they'll resist it. They'll be like sitting there with their guns going, we're resisting, motherfucker. But then what if the fucking people of the resist, the government turns around and says, anyone who resists a company that's in a state that supports resistance of vaccine passports, if you can't enforce vaccine passports, then we can enforce fines and fees to the company. for not getting it done. Companies will just fire these people and say, you're on your own. You're being a rebel. Fuck you. And then they'll hire people that have the vaccine. Well, these rebels, they'll be out of money and out of fucking food before too long. The government starved them out due to the fact that they're fighting vaccine. The other thing that they could do is the government can do, and I have talked about this from time to time, not in public, mostly to Papa. We've been conversing, meaning God. And I want to say, for the record, that the American people don't realize if you don't get a vaccine and you don't get a vaccine passport, the government has other cards in their battle chest to basically win the war against you people who refuse to get a vaccine. For one, they could turn around and cut off all the saltpeter and the black powder and say, you want it back, you're gonna have to get a vaccine. And the gun people say, no, we have enough ammo. Then they could turn around and the government, there could be a stalemate between the Republicans and the Democrats. But look what they could do then. For example, what if, hypothetically, okay, I know Pee-wee's not here right now. I would love to hear Pee-wee's opinion. But here's the thing. What if they turned around, okay, and told every one of you rebels, I am not going to be getting a vaccine because I don't believe in it, right? Because the mark of the beast, or where I live, it's pure discrimination. They're just like, you're weird, you're fucking, whatever, call me derogatory names. So I'm just like, okay. So anyways, let me just tell you, okay. So while we're talking about the subject of vaccine passports, vaccines, and the pandemic, okay, prepping. You need to prep because this is where I'm telling you it's going to get fucking worse. But you guys don't listen. You just think, oh, yeah, well, what if the government turns around? The moderator, Kimberly, or or Trish, or Cam, or Pee-wee, or myself, or Pee-wee's husband, Dan, or someone else down the pipe, even moderator Aliza. I mean, literally, the mark of the beast is coming. The mark of the beast is coming. And that is why you got it. People say, oh, it's not the vaccine. Bullshit. They're trying to get you to buy and sell without it because of this vaccine. I mean, look, the main problem is the American people are screwed. I mean, literally, I was making a conversation, but you got to look at the sermons. I mean, the sermons are a lot of people say, well, your religious point of views. I've lost a couple of people on YouTube due to the fact that subscribing problems, due to the fact, but think of it this way. They're going to force you to get a vaccine one way or the other, and they're going to fucking fight you tooth and nail. I've told you once, I've told you many times. They can turn around and say you're not getting your Social Security check till you get a vaccine. But on my situation, I can turn around and appeal it and say, look, the hospital will be like, we don't want this fucker here, let him die. I mean, literally, I got enough fucking proof from legalese from my lawyers right now that can basically make millions off the fucking hospital here for fucking what they did. But you see me doing anything? No. So it's like the whole police thing the other day. Chloe called on herself because Chloe wants to live somewhere else. But to do that, Chloe's willing to throw away everything too. And I've tried to talk her some sense in her, but she wants to go to a mental hospital Monday. Well, she better find enough money to get there because it's not my job. So good morning, Trish. Poppy's fine. I had him up in the beginning of the video when I was answering you. He's fine. He's got his cone off, and he's in Chloe's room, I believe. He might be in Chloe's room. I don't know where he is. He was sleeping with me earlier, but I got up a little bit ago. So, Moppy's fine. Little guy here is eating his chow right now. Or you can see his little ears here. Ebony. Hi, Boonman. Anyways, Moppy is fine. So, he's been good. Only problem is that little bastard, my child, eats around knows there's a pill in here, eats around and eats a snack. I've learned a little trick with pills. Open up his mouth, throw it in there, hold it for a second, grab a little bit of water from a water bottle, pour it in there, and then let it close, and he'll swallow everything and the pill. And see, it's what do you call it? It's humane. Doing it that way, it's light, it's humane, it doesn't hurt him, and he drops a little water in there, and there's pills in him. He's not even itching anymore. Me? I don't know where these wounds are coming from on my arms. I can't figure out all these wounds. So Dad the other day, I was sitting on TV the other day, right, everyone? On TV with Dad, right? Well, Dad says to me, I'll show you what I was doing. So Dad says to me, Rita, and I said, yes, your legs look pretty bad. I said, well, what is it? We don't have fleas in this house, and it ain't fucking bed bugs. He's like, I don't know what it is. And the doctor can't figure it out. The doctor thinks it could be a reaction of coronavirus too many times. I get little itchies here and little itchies here and, here. And, the thing is he's just like, Moppy's fine. Most people always, my father, I told my dad the other day about how you sometimes ask about how Moppy is. He's like, I wouldn't worry about how Moppy's doing. I'd be worried about those legs of yours. I'm like, he said if there were bed bugs, they'd come out at night, but we already inspected everything. There is no bed bug, so I have no clue what the hell it is. Could be fleas and ticks, maybe. I don't know. But then Ebony would have had fleas too, but this guy doesn't have fleas. That's saying fleas jump, so I don't know. But let's get back to my discussion because this is very important. So government's going to force vaccines on you no matter what, literally. Excuse me for a second. Let me turn on the fan higher. I have my medicine in me. I feel pretty good, fortunately. Fortunately, somehow, I got the fan angled to me so I can cool down. I mean, it's freaking overheating in here. I mean, literally, I've never had my box fan, I'm talking about buying another one, actually. See, it's little purchases like this to make life worthwhile. You don't want to keep the window open because Moppy will bark. And if you do, right now it is 70 degrees and, so, one of the things I hate is the weather. By the way, the weather station here in town, it just says, it doesn't even give us a zip code anymore. It's like, it doesn't even tell me where it is, it's like, why, what weather, and it doesn't even tell me, it's like, what happened to my, So apparently the weather stations out here, wonder if they're arguing who owns our islands now, jokingly, of course, because everyone has a zip code. Here the zip code's like off the map. It's like, so anyways, tomorrow's going to be another toasty day, so they're going to force us to have toasty days till Wednesday. So until Wednesday, I'm going to be in barbecue land. I'm hoping things drop down because I like rain and clouds a little cooler than this, because when it's sunny, let me put it this one, and it's 70 degrees and you're on the beach in a bikini, you'll burn. You'll burn within 2 hours without bullfrog or some suntan lotion. You will burn till no end, And if you're on the beach, they demand you to wear a mask. Otherwise, they fine you. Otherwise, I'd be down there getting baked and tanned. See, now I got to listen to her bitch about something she doesn't even know anything of. I'm talking about me burning. I said that I go to the beach without suntan lotion, I burn.
Yeah, you do.
Thing is I burn. So, I'm talking about something important here, so I don't need anyone interjecting. So, basically, one of the things I had conversations with her, we see there's Moppy Trish right there, a little mop. Here, let me show you him. You asked about him. Are you bleeding again? I thought I saw blood on him. Where? I thought I was on his tail. You better not be bleeding. Oh, good. You inspect him lately for fleas?
That's it. I don't find any.
There is no bugs on me. There ain't no bugs on me. There might be some bugs on some of your mugs, but there ain't no bugs on me. Oh, see, Trish, here you go. You asked about him. Well, here you go, Trish. Here he is. Here's little baby. Right? So let me tell you the thing. So like I said, I organized the sink so everything's regular organized. So all I gotta do now is don't even think of it. You leave those dishes alone.
Okay, I'm gonna be cooking soon.
Yeah, well, you can't do anything because the stove's basically tied. Unless you're gonna just tie up. What are you gonna do?
I'm not tying anything. I'll just put this away and have ramen. Put this away.
You're cooking hamburger, right? Where's the frying pans? Everything here is dirty.
I'm just kidding. I got money in my car. I'm gonna go to the little store.
Fine. The thing is the dishwasher's going.
This is all.
And I was gonna scrub them down in about 20 minutes.
I'm hungry. I'm going to the little store.
Fine.
Stop this. Going to the little store. I don't have anything else to eat.
What? Sausages.
I'm going to fucking little store.
Fine.
Can I have the phone so I can see how much is my card?
Yes, you can have the phone. Let me turn it on.
Fine, turn it on.
Well, fine. You won't turn it
on. I you can turn the phone on. I'm not dumb.
They could have a password lock, which means I would have to give it to you, and I don't want to give you a password lock. Sorry about that, peeps. Things I have to go through. But anyways, I'm in a good mood, so why should I even bother, right? Right. See? As long as my spirit's not broken today, literally. I'm finding out how much on her card, let her go. So, I, on the other hand, wouldn't mind a snack anyways. But if I had a glass pan, I could probably heat her up some of that leftover chicken I had. But that'd take 45 minutes anyways, you know. And I could have offered it. So, I was hoping to find something, you know, but she had bratwurst that was frozen, but she refused to eat those due to the fact it came off my bill, you know. She was throwing a temper tantrum the other day. The officer said she should just pay me back, you know, and I was like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever, you know. I was telling Chloe the other day, you know, being nice, I said, you know, if you just paid back what you owe, we wouldn't be in this position, you know. Let me talk. Let me talk to you guys about something for a minute here, okay? As you all know, I love all of you. You know this. I care for everyone. You know this. So the problem is the government, right? Hold on a second. Let me go check. I'm gonna tell you something here. Yeah, figure it out. For you. So, anyways, everyone, I want to apologize again. I gotta find something I can't find. So, here it is. So, anyways, I want to share with you a story. Okay, a little story. So, you see, I've started to put my foot down, and pandemic and all, right? So, like today, right? Made dinner, right? Not made dinner yet, but I turned around, right, and organized the dishes, right? They're all dirty. Thing is, you can't literally cook, right? And I already said my pot's mine, right? I mean, literally, I got to scrub pans, fry pans, this and that and the other. And I mean, literally, the secret is if you're gonna um, cook, right? Then you do it, um, you know, literally The secret is I gotta check my balance too this morning. I just don't want to go over in any way, shape, or form. So, my stimulus check, I still have all of it. So, anyways. So what I'm trying to say is hold on a sec. And by the way, I want to play better get going. Huh? Go ahead. Yeah, well, if they have any more, you might want to pick some more up. Bitch. I'll be with you guys momentarily. Hello, Higgins. Give me a second. Is this enough or do you need more? So, anyways, let me, hey, Higgs, what's up? Thought about going out today. So, anyways, excuse me for a moment. I will be with you guys temporarily. I gotta use the can real quick. I'm gonna explode. So hold on a sec, everyone. Here, take what you want. I'm gonna get the in the bathroom. I gotta play it for the blowout. You don't want to blow out. Oh, better here in this mic. I knew I was gonna need that cheese with a blowout or an hemorrhoid. Ouch! Ow! Last night I had the same damn problem. What happened? I looked down and my walls were so damn dry, you could tell it was dry walls. Shit! I looked at my butt. And here's blood. And that's what we that's the processed cheese, the processed salad. You gotta have some on me. I'll put it in? Yeah. Call me if you want anything. I just need something to hold my arm down. What? I'm just getting something to hold me down so I can cook. Alright. Lock the door. Alright. If you want anything, call. Yeah, I will call. Oh! Turn the ringer on. Almost done. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. Had a blowout. Hey, Iggy boy, what's up, man? So I want to thank you guys for waiting for me. Well, I hope your dark reader works good, Higgy old boy. So, first of all, we were talking about pandemic, stockpiling, prepping, doomsday prepping, etc. Higgins, glad you're here, by the way. So, one of the things I was trying to tell the people of YouTube is to prep. Prep because the economy is going to hurt. Bubble of the housing market is going to hurt, and we're going to see a lot of shit come down the pipe. A lot of shit. To the point of no return. And the reason I say that is, for the fact of the matter is, the Is there a way I don't have to see certain posts? Nah. Instagram, like, no one cares. Someone's talking about some stupid thing, and it's like, I really don't care. I frankly don't care. Literally, I don't care. So there we go. So, well, yeah, I had a massive blowout, Higgy, old boy. So I got a couple gripes coming up, okay? One is these people look at me and they think I'm not popular because, I don't have the followers. You know what really pisses me off, Higgins? I'll tell you. I give my information for free. For free. I don't ask for anything, right? I don't ask for anything, right? Now, Cam the other day, I was talking about a video that came out, right? Guy made a video and he's like, oh, I don't have any friends and I don't have any friends and, I'm depressed and... Well, let me tell you my story, my little gripe, before you turn around and complain about Instagram, okay? No, Instagram, this lady, okay? This lady was talking about, like, going to be on the radio for a couple more hours. It's like, I really don't give two shits about a tranny basically talking about being on the radio, okay? I get enough fucking flack when people turn around and say, you rambled for 12 hours the other day, Rita. What a waste of my time. Well, that's your opinion, sir. You want to say it's a waste of time? That's fine and dandy. What? So here's my point, okay? Here's my fucking point on YouTube. My point is, I'm tired of fucking YouTube. You know why I've been tired of YouTube for a while, people? Because no one listens. I've been giving you guys great advice, telling you to prep and stockpile. People have sent me messages, okay, saying I'm insane. Hold on 1 second. I'm insane. Let me put it to you this way. How many times have I told you guys to prepare, to prep? You guys don't listen. I've been waiting days for one of my moderators to come on here so we can get doomsday prepping and stuff going. Chloe thinks I'm being played with here. Chloe thinks I'm being played with. My therapist is telling me to back away and take care of myself. Anyone who doesn't want to give me a time frame or anything, not worth my time. That's what my own therapist said, because waiting almost a week. Yeah, well, look at me, okay? Look what I'm saying, Higgins. People are calling me crazy, okay? They go out and they buy TVs, they buy whatever they want, and look what happens. Let me tell you the latest news tonight from around the world. I am Captain Airy Sky Rita Lee, and this is the headlines for tonight's news. News of the world, by the way. That's a good movie, by the way. And today's news of the world, coming from the Washington Post, it says the world's biggest vaccine producer is out of vaccines, where other vaccine companies will follow suit. U.S. has made little progress on COVID vaccine. Then it's got an opinion on Michigan. Michigan's, White House is funneling $1.7 billion to track and fight variants. Yeah, not unless China makes more. Massive shooting in Nebraska. Also, in other news today, the Prince Philip was buried. Rest the Queen's soul. But you see where I'm going with this? This was the tip of the iceberg. One of the news articles was, quote, unquote, the American people, vaccine's going to be hitting hard. So, has anyone thought about that, huh? You want news from yesterday? Washington State signing a bill basically banning all fuel cars by 2030. Fuel cars. Other states should follow suit, which means we're not going to have any more gasoline-powered cars. Think of it, fuel cars. They say by the year 2050, there won't be one car running on fuel. It's like engines are in the past, So they're talking about fuel cars being outdated for battery cars. I'm sorry to say, but there's people out there, these old-fashioned people that just bought new cars and trucks. What are they going to do when they get a truck, and then they find out, for example, this pandemic, right? Has anyone ever asked the people, can an electric vehicle tow? No. They never talk about towing capacity. It's like the RV industry is going to go down the shitter. What are you going to do? Load up a back of an electric pickup, go camping because they don't have any way to tow something? Or, literally. The way of the future is in 10 years, there won't be anything. You have a $5 million motorhome, it might be sitting in a damn garage for so long, I also want to thank all of you, by the way. I want to thank all of you for putting up with me this morning. When Chloe had her temper tantrum, you saw I didn't give in. I just said, hey, calm down. She didn't like that answer. You know how it is. See, I tell Chloe, right? So I'll tell you the argument with Chloe today, okay? So Chloe comes in, right? She says, how long are you going to do your YouTube vid? I said, oh, for a while, until it gets late, right? And then I'll go watch TV again, right? Well, anyways, so let me tell you the story. So she turns around, right? So Chloe turns around, right? Yeah, doing the hokey pokey. Okay, Higgins. So Chloe turns around and gets mad, right? First of all, I'm organizing the kitchen, okay? Basically, what I do is I put dirty pans and stack them up on the stove, and then as I wash them, the pile gets cleaner, right? Chloe's attitude, oh, I'll wash them 3-4 hours, so I'm like, fine. So I stacked them all up, got them ready for her to do them, because I told her, do them yourself, right? It's all her dishes. She turns around, throws a shit fit about, oh, I'm so hungry now. Didn't want to wait 20 fucking minutes for the dishwasher to be done. And so what happened? Now look, she's out at the gas station getting herself something to fucking eat because she's hungry. And so I turned around and told her my card's locked up. Don't spend any of, I told her, none. Zip, Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're completely right, Higgins. You're completely right. You know what they say, okay? What if a car catches fire, right? You're right. You remember what they say, right? Well, let me just show you a story, okay? For example, what if I decide, I go ahead and I'm camping, right? And I'm camping and I'm out in the middle of the woods, right? Hypothetically. And I decide, don't try this at home, anyone. I don't recommend it, and I don't tell you to go do it. And then I decide to take this full charge battery, and I said, fucking thing, I turn it off. Throw it into a fire, right? The thing will explode. It won't just melt, it will explode. The lithium battery is basically a deadly explosive by itself. Literally. Basically, it would explode. So, you got to look at it that way. So once something starts to burn, it will explode, And by the way, Higgins, you got to ask yourself something, right? Let me tell you how fucking stupid the fucking government's getting, okay? And Pee-wee would agree with me. You probably would too. Let's talk about this pandemic for one, and then we'll go over to vaccines and electric cars, right? So I've told people time and time again, Higgins, to prepare for the worst. I said it. You've heard me. Do not do anything stupid. I said, and I quote, prepare for the worst, right? What happens? What happens, brother? They don't listen. They go, oh, you're giving me new 29,000 foot TV. Yeah, woohoo, yeah, look at me. It's government paid it. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, oh, my fucking God. What do we do? And by the way, Higgins, let me just ask you a question here. Ask you a question. Look, the state's going to basically go lockdown, right? They're going to lock it down again. Look, vaccines are running out. They can't produce them fast enough, right? And then I keep telling people, prepare for the worst. I said it the other day. You're a fool if you spend your money. You think the government's just going to sit there and say, congratulations, Higgies, we're giving you another check because we want you. I mean, look, they're willing to give and pay for transgendered health care, but they're not willing. I mean, let me put it to you this way. You could give 2 million people in the country $2 million. They'd be better off than spending about $2 million in the taxpayers' money for a sex change. No offense, you know. Yeah, I know you want a third nipple. We know that. You always joke about it. But let me just tell you the truth. Truth is, we're hurting. We're severely hurting, and the taxpayers aren't seeing the hidden costs. They're just sitting there going, oh, God, you know, we need another stimulus, really. What they did is they didn't give a big enough stimulus. And now they're opening the borders up. You know what they're doing? They're basically adding fuel to the fire. They're like, okay, I'm not going to be recalled. I'm not going to get this. I'm not going to get. Let's open up, right? But the governor knows this entire country can go down the fucking shitter, basically fail. Literally fail, you know. I mean, literally. Has anyone realized that they can fail literally down the toilet? I mean, literally, the toilet. The toilet. Oh, really? We're going to have the army delivering vaccines on our island. 12 new cases. Oh, you know what? I personally think that the army shouldn't even be here. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be available 4 weeks later for my second shot. So, and they say everyone's available, but you know what? The county already told me I'm not allowed to go there. So I'm like, fuck it, then kiss my ass, you know? That's the way it is. You're weird. They don't want you vaccinated. They want you to die. They want you to have a heart attack, die, breathing problems, whatever. Besides that, they also hope I'm the guinea pig that gets every damn version of it. Then I can walk out saying, well, so, oh yeah, I saw that. Biden basically reneged. Everyone's fucking pissed about that thing. They're calling him a fucking cunt-ass little whiny bastard boy for stealing people's land. I mean, literally, the land's worth $3,000 an acre. He should be getting fucking, you know, I'd give him $6,000 an acre, $10,000 an acre. I'd make it worth the while. Instead, they confiscate the acre and say, fuck you, we're the government. We take what we want. That's the way it is. I mean, literally, people sit there and say, do you support the government? Do I support the government? Do I support the government? When government starts stealing things, and no, I don't. But then again, I have said time and time again, even Higgins probably hasn't heard this yet today. But let me tell you, Higgins, I preached today. I said, what's more important? Vaccines and people getting back to work, Higgins? Or their fucking rights to buy arms. The government could turn around and make a bill real quick and say, oh, gunpowder is now the government's. Then the guys, they can have all the guns they want. AR-15s, AK-47s, M16s, but no firepower to go with it. No black powder, and they can ban ammo. They can send all the ammo and all the black powder and all the gunpowder to the government. There you go. The rights to bear arms won't infringe. You can have your guns, but you can't have the ammo for it. Win-win situation for these fucking dirt bags. I mean, literally. How does these one-armed people with fucking AR-15s and AKs think they can go up against fucking federal government? I mean, literally. Federal government's got more weapons than them. Tanks. Now, they'd rather basically have their guns and standing up, dying, than just getting a shot or two. I mean, literally. No offense. You know, and so because of it, you got 3 damn battlefronts being war. Literally. You know how many people, like my family, just bought a brand new fucking truck, and if they turn around and discontinue trucks in the next 5 to 10 years, what are they going to do when they find out everything has to be electric, even in this country? They passed the all-electric bill, which Biden wants to pass. We're all fucking screwed. It means every time you turn around, you're going to be dealing with electric buses, electric cars, electric scooters, electric this, electric that, electric this. And that is not including, I mean, I don't want to be rude or anything, but I'm telling people to prepare for the worst. But people think it's just government's going to hand them another check. If they do, it will be in October. You think the president's going to hammer out any more bills between now and October? No, he's going to have to use reconciliation every time because the Republicans don't want to spend money. Republicans are going to try to make him look bad. But, I mean, look, I'm sorry to say this, all right? I know moderators out there that like Biden. BB-8, Kimmy likes Biden. Problem is, Biden got a bit off more than he could chew when it comes to the freaking government. The government turns around, basically thinks they can maintain civil liberties while protecting civil liberties by protecting guns, by doing this. But you got these people following someone who basically said, President Trump said, I got the vaccine, you get the vaccine. They don't want it. They're basically rebelling to the point where their president isn't in office. Fuck them. Meanwhile, he's like, let's get this underway, right? Instead, these people that won't get the vaccine, I can't get it due to the fact the hospital discriminates in the county, but for everyone else out there, it's either you get the vaccine or eventually the government's going to turn around and basically put restrictions on you. They're going to be like, oh, you get Social Security check? I'm sorry, Pee-wee, we're not going to give you your fucking check because you're not vaccinated. We're going to withhold it for you until you send us a vaccine passport. They could do that. Pee-wee does, Pee-wee's never, I don't know if Pee-wee's thought of it, but you get the idea. They could do that. They could do other shit. They can do so much shit, it ain't funny. Well, the oil company, here's the problem, Higgins. The oil companies and the oil Arab countries are basically, there's only two types of fuel that's going to be used, okay? You basically do the U.S. all electric. Canada and Mexico already said they'd follow suit, same as South America. Slowly, the entire world goes electric on cars, right? There's only several things that can be used for diesel fuel, which means fuel would be cut in mass quantities. The oil reserve would be lasting a lot longer. What would that be? Diesel engines. Unless they tell the entire nation that diesel engines for trains have to be, they could still use diesel engines for trains. So that oil that brought into the country would be only used for that. Plus, the thing is let's just put it this way. Let's just say every country globally gets electric, say even Arabs, right? Then what happens? You're like, oh, well, we got trains still need the damn thing. But in Europe, trains are all electric, so they can just electrify the trains if they wanted to here. But they'll manage eventually. So by 100 years, we'll have electric trains. Now, electric freight trains are a different story. So, unless you use shorter loops, which you could. But then that would be more taxing on the electric grid. So again, what do? They make massive power of hydro and nuclear wind. They want to do renewable energy, fine and dandy. But then who else is the ones that will make use of the excess oil, which means oil prices will go, say, $4 a gallon down to, say, $1 a gallon, right? So let's talk about that. So what happens? Fuel prices go here, down. Arabs don't make enough money. Who are they selling to next besides diesel engines? Well, Boeing and Airbus use number 4 diesel fuel. Do you think they're going to have the technology to build several engines that can support a plane that can take off and power itself 50,000 feet in the air unless they can make it with rechargeable batteries. I mean, literally. I mean, that's the second industry that would be getting lower fuel prices, and the air companies would be doing better. You want the third? Bunker fuel that's used for freight shipping. Those are the only three that would basically be still in the market. Look, I don't care about your joke, Higgins. That's a question I can't answer. You basically said something that just went over my head. Sorry to say, brother, but I'm serious. Think of it. 3 different companies. You got diesel trains for freight trains or Amtrak. You got bunker fuel for cruisers and stuff that, unless they force the ships entering our waters to be all electric. I mean, think of it. That's the thing. If you basically take away the cars, that cuts down that only boats would be able to get the fuel. But then they'll make another saying, look, we need electric engines for boats. And then they'll basically pass that next for clean water. And then what? I mean, literally, they're going to basically make it so this country is going to be crippled financially for years to come. Has anyone thought of that? What if California follows suit next and they turn around and tell Pee-wee, you either get rid of your car in the next 10 years with your husband, or we're going to take you to the scrap heap and make you get an electric car. I mean, think of my cousin. When they go electric, I mean, she can't drive her pickup truck. She can't drive her other truck. She can't drive Iggy. No offense, my cousin's watching this. You're going to be royally pissed when the fucking government takes away your fucking abilities to drive Iggy. I mean, literally. They're going to take it away, and slowly but surely you're going, I'm telling this to my cousins watching, you're going to see slowly but surely gas stations are going to be gone. Literally. Country's gone down the toilets, I tell you. I just can't believe how much hell people are going through right now. I mean, think of it. No offense. I mean, literally, they're going to take away your gasoline-powered cars, but they're not going to take away the rights for someone to pay $1 million or $2 million for the government to pay for a sex change. Yet they'll take away your fucking cars. You see where I'm going with this? Socialist plans coming. Well, I mean, think of it this way. When they start banning the motorized car, Higgins, let me just break it down to you, okay? We're having a debate here too, right? A debate, I hope. Now we turn around, guess what happens? Besides the motorized things, they're going to slowly ban generators. So unless you can't power your cabin with solar panels with batteries, by the way, the more people that get solar panels and charge the batteries, Higgins, the more likely we're going to have firemen who can't do their job because they can't handle that. Oh, not to mention, there's another thing I'd like to bring up. When they start banning the electric car, Higgins, and take away the gas pumps everywhere, has anyone realized the taxpayer is going to be paying more money? Think of it. Let me put it to you this way, brother. They're going to basically ban those too. They don't want anything gasoline. They're going to take away all availability for gasoline. I'm trying to explain something, Higgins. Pay attention. Slowly, they're going to force you to have electric trimmers, electric lawnmowers, electric tractors, electric everything. If a tractor can go down the road, they're going to make it electric. And if you can't comply with electric everything, save the planet. Now you're asking, I want to finish my argument. There's another reason why that the government is being forced to basically go electric. Has anyone ever heard this? And I'll tell you why. Government is basically forcing everything to go electric for two reasons. There's people out there that make money, right? Did you know one of the new mail trucks was just delivered recently, right? It was like diesel powered, right? Will anyone realize that recently, when states start to phase out the gas stations, they're going to be phasing out the government mail trucks, right? So let's just look at it from this point of view, okay? We're paying for free sex changes. We're paying for our taxes. They're going to raise taxes to the fucking point where it's not going to be profitable to even own a home in any fucking state. Think of it this way. The government turns around, right? What do? They turn around. They say, okay, look, all cars have to be banned by 2030. It's in Washington. Go Google it, Higgins. That means eventually they're going to do it to boats. All electric. So unless you have solar panels on your sailing yacht and they're out in the middle of the Pacific, yeah, that's the thing. They're going to make it so everyone goes electric. Everything's electric. That's what they want. But let me finish the argument, Higgins. While they have a rechargeable battery pack for your tractor that could go 600 miles in a charge, right? What's the other problem? Actually, it's not going to be a pipe dream. The state of Washington just passed everything has to be electric by 2030. And they're not allowing fossil fuels in this country. Other states are jumping on board, Oregon, California. But before you say it's a pipe dream, it isn't. They found a way to make this country go faster socialism. And I'm trying to explain this. This is why I keep telling people to listen to me. Don't argue with me. Pay attention to my debate and then debate me after I'm done. It goes like this. State of Washington follows, every other state follows. Federal government does it, then what? Federal government turns around and says, oh. Meanwhile, what the fucking government does this and says everything's got to be electric, right? Everything. They go and they stack the Supreme Court, which I called it already. I said they're going to probably try something. You want me to continue? Here you go. The taxpayers are not going to be just burdened with food stamps and pandemic money and vaccines running out and food shortages and housing bubble market popping. But there's something worse coming down the pipe besides the future. Eventually, the government in the state of Washington wants to phase out natural gas. They want electric heat, baseboard heat. Did you know they're trying to pass a bill, Higgins, to basically block wood heat, unless wood's your only source of heat, out in the middle of the sticks? Now, pay attention here. This is where I'm arguing, okay? First of all, the fire department would have to retrain all their men. Billions of dollars to retrain our firefighters how to handle electrical fire in an electric car, right? But here's the other thing. There's my argument. Here's the fucking entire argument here. For the sake of the argument. They want everything to be electric. They want to make one man the most richest guy in the world, controlling electric companies, power grid, everything. To do that, his dream is to make everything electric. Cutting out the oil companies. The oil companies can do, eventually they'll say, oh, boats need to be electric. They'll have electric boats. Then all the boats will be electric. Meanwhile, the only ones using the damn boats are freight companies for freight trains until they can electrify all the tracks. Then what? They're going to put thousands of miles of electrical tracks along people's houses, confiscating land to put these electrical powers. Then what? Electric trains? Come on. Problem is this. The taxpayers are going to be burdened. You, Higgins, will be paying more in taxes because you got to deal with something that's worse. The government will force you, the taxpayers, to pay for the electric. Trust me. It's coming down the pipe, brother. Trust me. You need to listen to me because this is the new future. Now pay attention. Well, everyone's going to be forced to drive electric cars and electric vans and electric trucks. I'm going to get to my main argument, then I'm going to ask a question, Higgins. I wanted you to know, I don't know if you know this or not. I don't either. So that's why I'm going to tell you. I don't know the answer, but let me just tell you the rest. You, as a taxpayer, and any homeowners out there that own and pay property taxes, now have to do something else for you. You pay property taxes, right, brother? So what if you turn around and you get a thing saying you got to pay more in your property taxes like everyone else to cover all electric school buses? Pay attention here. You're like, well, it's the school, right? Government might subsidize it a bit, but all electric school buses. Want me to continue? One guy's got ideas how to make electric buses. Same with Greyhound. Greyhound will have to phase out everything. If other states go suit and they follow the same as Washington, which they will make it so you can't even drive a Greyhound through the damn streets. And the Greyhound is too much emission. That doesn't mean you're paying for Greyhound buses. No. Now I think you're getting to the crux of what I'm saying, and I hope you understand. Besides you paying higher property taxes for school buses, you're going to be paying higher fucking property taxes for police cars. Have you thought of that, brother? All electric police car force because they'll phase out all gasoline. Mail trucks. Again, mail prices will go up because we got to pay for the replacement of the electric mail truck that they're working on. And then your property taxes go through the fucking roof. They're going to fucking rape you in the ass on the way to the fucking bank while you making this country socialist because they're going to make you pay the property taxes to replace every fire truck. Let me tell you a story, Higgins. Where I used to live, we had the biggest fire station in the state. We still do. I know the fire chief personally. I emailed him. I said, hey, it's Rita. He's like, hey, Rita, how have you been? I've been tuning in periodically. I said, look. What happens, because I emailed him the other day, what happens if he said, that means that the taxpayers, like where we live, will be fitting the bill for all new trucks. We spent $3 million the other day to buy a truck that had less than 3,000 miles. It was a hook and ladder truck for the county. He said, what's next? We're going to be paying $10 million for an electric hook and ladder truck because that's mandatory? That's what's coming down the pipe. It's not a pipe dream. They're going to do it because some people want to basically commit to it. Did you know former President Bush and his clan bought water rights down in South America to control our freshwater resources? Big companies are buying up every freshwater stream that they can get their grubby hands on because they want to control the water rights. Water is going to be more important than fucking oil soon. I saw the other day where it's like Bill Gates owns like 300,000 acres of pristine land that controls like 1/5 the water supply. I mean, literally, crystal clear waters. Think of it. They're going to control the water. They're going to control the fucking electric. Eventually, they're going to get rid of fossil fuels completely. That's what's on the agenda. By 2090, they're going to have everything electric. They don't give a shit if you can't pay your property taxes. You better get everything up to subpar. And anyone who has collectible cars, they'll give you a collectible license, but you can't drive the damn thing unless you make it all electric. You think my cousin's going to want to pay $15,000 for an electric engine or $20,000 for her Camaro, 67 Camaro? No, it's going to sit in her garage the rest of her life. She's going to be crying she can't drive the damn son of a bitch because they took away her abilities. Think of all these people that's financed their trucks and their cars. And one day they get a letter by the county or the state saying, At the end of this time, you either get your car upgraded or you send it into the scrap heap because we're not going to support you in gas anymore. And then you'll see gas stations go away. And then you'll see electric charging stations everywhere, which will tax the electric companies. So they'll have to build more nuclear power plants, more hydroelectric plants, more solar power plants, more wind power plants. In the end, we're going to be basically littering our lands with fucking all this crap to power the grid because they want to go green. Yeah, you see? There you go, Higgins. You even know that one. So you can't tell me I don't know my shit because this is what's happening. You got to ask yourself, why are these people becoming landowners? Because they want to control the fucking food population. They want to control the food. They want to control the water. They want to control the fucking electric grids. They want to phase out fossil fuels. They're worried about the ozone, so they make everything electric. Then what? That goes with our food processing plants. They might have to upgrade those too to make sure everything's electric there. Think of it. Slowly but surely, they're phasing out and demolishing coal power plants. Oh, and by the way, they're getting rid of coal. They're going to get rid of oil-burning power plants. Has anyone ever read in the beginning, between hydroelectric dams, the only other electric power sourcing back then was generated was coal and oil. And then eventually it was nuclear. Think of it. Nuclear and hydro. Hydro, then nuclear. History, if you play SimCity, you can understand what's going on here. Yeah, exactly. So they have to basically take it to a specialist, take the batteries out. They're going to, guess what Washington's also doing? Did you notice this? Well, Washington, let me read you the article, Higgins. Let me read you the article. I just read it recently. There you go. This came from Car and Driver. Let me show you this. Most aggressive anti-internal combustion law in the U.S. Heading to the governor's desk, Washington moves ahead of it. Even California could be the first wave of such actions. State of Washington passed Clean Cars 2030 through legislature this week. The governor signs the bill. It would give automakers the earliest deadlines in the country for ending sales of gasoline-powered cars and dismantling gas stations in Washington state. So listen to this. The deadline should come by 2030, but the actual date will be set by the percentage of vehicles in the state that pay for roads through use of mileage. So say you drive your car 50,000 miles a year to commute, right, Higgins? They could charge up to $50,000 if they wanted for taxes. Last year, Washington became the 12th state to adopt a zero-emission vehicle program and incentive to make the switch to EV already exists in the state level for new and used models. Clean Cars 2030 is the short, simple name for a new piece of legislation passed Washington legislature this week that could set up complicated first-in-the-nation ban on all gasoline vehicles. As the Seattle Times put it, it's a fringe, crazy bill no longer. While other states, California, Massachusetts, has already set up such targets, none would kick in as soon as the new one in the Evergreen state. As with so many of these kinds of upcoming bans, the details remain a bit fluid a decade or so before they're supposed to go into effect. Despite the straightforward name, 2030 date is not a specific mandate in the law. Instead, Clean Cars amended the state bill that would require local electric utilities to get ready for more electric vehicles and dissolve gas stations. A state bill that would require locally, look for the time when at least 75% of vehicles registered in Washington pay for the use for roads through miles travel tax. A VMT can only be a Vehicle mileage tax can only used by governments to collect money to pay for the roads as an alternative to a fucking gas tax, which EV drivers always don't pay. So they're now changing everything to electric so they can tax the shit out of you more. You see, this is just about a Ponzi scheme of taxes. One key detail is the Clean Cars Amendment doesn't provide a way for collecting in Washington. There are separate efforts being made to start one in the state, which they will pass. State sales ban would apply to model year 23 or later passenger and light-duty vehicles. Passage of this legislation takes the guesswork and uncertainty out of electric vehicle transition by creating a clear timeline with the data, tools, and guidelines. We can help businesses, developers, governments, and consumers plan with confidence. We pushed for the bill in a statement. Clean cars is a critical step to meet urgent carbon reduction goals here in the state. Serve as a model and impetus for other states to accelerate switches to all EVs to the country. Not a complete surprise that Washington is at the forefront of the movement. 12th on the nation to adopt zero emission, yada, yada, yada. Some purchase price new plug-in vehicles valued up to $45,000 and $30,000 for used down. So they want to subsidize the electric car market too. The Washington bill has support groups such as Cultura, which works for gasoline-free America. Most aggressive state goal in moving to all-electric future, including homes being all electric, in part because the potential deadline, 5 years ahead of target California with 2035. Whenever it actually happens, they can't buy gasoline-powered vehicle in Washington. Number of automakers are looking at as an important turning point for vehicles that will set aside for EV-only companies, notably Tesla and Rivian. General Motors has the most dynamic announcement saying it aspires to sell only zero-emission vehicles. Volvo plans to have 50% of its sales finally electric by 2025 and will only sell EVs by 2030. And there's many, 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 many more. So, you hear there, right there. Taxes. It's all about fucking taxes. They can't fucking tax you. This state wants to tax you for walking on the sidewalks. I mean, me and Chloe were talking about this yesterday with Dad, you know? Same thing. It's all about fucking taxes. Instead of basically turning around and saying this road needs to be fixed, let's put a toll on it, they decide to basically do it this way. They want to tax the shit out of you. Thank you. You know, we're just talking about the all electric car thing, Chloe. You missed what I was debating here. So, do you know, why don't you sit for a second? Maybe I'll share it with Chloe now. So, me and Dad were talking about the taxes last night. You know, me and him were talking about Washington. They're phasing out the gasoline tax completely. They're going to put a mileage tax on everyone who owns a gasoline car. They're going to force you to buy electric, and then they're going to force you to pay higher taxes for how many miles you drive. So if you live on an island, and say you drive 500 miles a month, they're going to tax you X amount of miles per month. So say you drive 7,000 miles in a year, they're going to tax the shit out of you for that to pay for roads. Not to mention that everyone that follows suit in states, which they will phase it out. So you're going to have problems. One is taxes. They're going to raise property taxes. Did you know how complicated this new electric thing is nationwide is going to be? Everyone who owns a home, including your mama, will have to pay higher taxes. By the way, your mom will have to buy a new car, right?
Yeah.
Have they ever invented any type of vehicle yet that's electric, not strong enough to tow a trailer? They got these new trucks that cost $2 million that you have to have to tow semi-trailers, right? $2 million for a special semi. Not to mention, what happens when they raise the property taxes for your mama, for example? What's she paying for? They're going to make it so she's got to pay higher taxes, or Higgins, or Pee Wee, to pay for all electric school buses. Not including all electric police cars. You want me to continue? All electric fire trucks. And the government's going to tax us higher on postage stamps to pay for all electric postal trucks. And that means the government will tax you more in taxes through your income tax to pay for all electric military vehicles. You see where I'm going with this, Chloe? It's all about taxing the shit out of people, making this more.
Eventually, sooner or later, they won't tax you on mileage depending on how the wheels turn, but they'll do a satellite chip, and if your car even moves without even being turned on from one place to another, it'll add miles.
They will find a way to make it so it's mandatory. They can get the accurate mileage. Yes, they're going to fucking screw over the people. So by the way,
even if you deliver a car by a plane, it'll add miles to it.
Yeah. Here's the other problem. As I just told you, Higgins, Chloe didn't hear this. Now, taxes on property will go up, but that's not all. There's only 3 different companies out there that could still use oil, Chloe. Freight trains. They got to run from one part of the country to the other. What are they going to do? Electrify the entire freight train market? They could. That means basically confiscating land to put in electric grids everywhere. 2, airlines use number 4 diesel fuel unless they come up with a high-powered electric engine for a commercial airplane. That's going to be phased out eventually.
There's 2 countries on this continent that have an outdated power grid. For one of them.
And there's another problem. Yeah, what happens if everything goes electric? They got to force us to upgrade the electric grid. That's the way they're doing it. Now, here's another thing. Now, 3 companies can only use fuel, which means cutting down the oil supply, which means the Arab nations lose money, right? Airlines, right? Train companies. Ready for the last one? Freight companies for shipping companies, because they got to use bunker oil, which is oil-powered or diesel-powered ships. Usually it's all oil-powered engines because it's highly, Yeah, you see? Even Higgins just answered your question, Chloe. Higgins said, how do you think they're going to create an all-electric power? California and Texas can't even hardly keep their system going with small winter weather hits. Yeah, exactly. See? Electrical power plants don't grow on trees. Not enough open land for solar panels. Only so many rivers available to generate. Exactly.
However, the Southwest has a lot of solar panels. Arizona, California.
See, listen to this. Higgins says commercial airplanes can't stand the weight of the batteries. And by the way, Higgins made another point of all electric. What's one of the main problems with all electric? Fire department can't handle it. Did you know a car fire happens, right? The car burns at 1,500 degrees, right? A little cooler than a crematory for bodies, right? Do you know what electric car fire heats up to? The electric batteries, 5,000 degrees. It's considered a chemical fire. And by the way, when an electric battery explodes, it explodes. That's worse than a tank firing its cannon. Then Higgins says, imagine going to the airport, Chloe, and you got to wait 20 hours for a layover because they're charging more to recharge the plane. So you might get your cheap airfare, but they're going to still screw you over by making you go with a transit visa to go to some country or some state where you got to pay for a hotel overnight while they're recharging the batteries.
There's 2 countries on this power grid. Mexico has a few cities on our power grid, but not much.
I know.
Tijuana is on the power grid.
I know. But you get the idea, everyone.
Therefore, the power grid fails, at least the people in Mexico go to other parts of Mexico and still have power.
Yep.
We're screwed. Canadians are screwed.
Everyone's screwed.
They won't even let us go into their country to get electricity.
I mean, just to build an all-electric semi-truck's about $2 million. You see where we're going with this? They're gonna fucking sink this country to no end. You see where we're going? And this is why I keep telling you to prep. Which means there's more to the problem than this. You see, just to make this country more, well, what's that word? Hold on a second. I gotta take some meds. What's that word, Higgins? Utopian society to make everything electric. There's another problem that's going to happen with this whole complicated issue. You see, this isn't just a pandemic of massive proportions. They're doing this and making the laws right now during a pandemic to basically make sure that no one can argue and combat the problem. And you know what that is, Higgins? Higher prices. Hello, Rosemary. Higher prices, everyone, on fucking groceries. Because what happens? Freight companies got to charge more because they got to charge more for your organic foods and your groceries and your canned goods because they got to go all electric, which means they got to supply all electric trucks to deliver it to us, which means more fucking higher prices. Same goes with pizza delivery companies. They're going to start charging more for pizza delivery. People won't want the jobs unless they can reimburse for the electric cars they're using. So in the end, look what fucking happens. You got to pay more and fucking higher pizza prices, delivery charges. It's not going to be easy. Think of where I live, okay? I live on an island. If they decide to do the 2030 low emissions, right? What if they turn around and the next bill they pass in the next 6 months is for zero emissions on the waterways, right? Everyone has to have electric boats, right? That means like the company that goes from Seattle that comes up here twice a day would have to charge more to refit their catamarans to basically all electric. Again, and as Higgins said, can they support the batteries on a ship? They'd have to rebuild the ships or build new ships, which means the shipping companies would be charging more to build these new all-electric powered ships. And they don't trust the government. The states would not trust some company like the Victoria Clipper Company to power their ship by a small nuclear reactor because you have to have nuclear reactor and nuclear technicians to maintain the nuclear reactors on a ship like Navy ships. Eventually what happens? Only certain military ships will be diesel powered or bunker fuel. Everyone else, you see where I'm going with this? They're going to make this so complicated that 1/3 the population of the country will die of starvation and food deprivation because they can't afford the food and groceries due to the fact that they went all electric. This is a way to cut out the stuff, you know. And why are they wanting to make everything faster internet, cable or higher, or even fiber around the country? Because they want everyone to order the shit in. But if they order the shit in, look what happens. They got to pay more at shipping prices because everything's electric. Of course, no, well, not today. Not today, Rosemary. I did eat yesterday. Paid a hefty bill on some Italian food. I know, see? I know, exactly. You see, that's where, you know. I haven't eaten anything today. I did eat stuff yesterday. I ate actually a big dinner yesterday. I actually was online yesterday talking about a restaurant. Let me tell you about that, Rosemary. So I had food brought in, and it was Italian, and I ordered some food. I'll show you the menu, Rosemary. Right? So I ordered some food from a place. And my review was, had a feast tonight. Was disappointed at it all. I think it could have been better. In my opinion, the main reason for 2 stars is I don't think the cost and portions equate to value. And two is several dishes wasn't truly Italian. Otherwise, I'd say if you want to take care of an Italian food craving, then go for them. I would be thinking it's best if I made it at home. If my manicotti I make comes out the best, then I think other dishes I can make home can come out better. For the rest who visit our island and don't have a kitchen, I would say 3 to 4 stars. But my own personal opinion, for taste and value, 2 stars. The rest I say give it a try. I did, and I don't have any regrets. God bless to you all that reads this review. So, last night I'll tell you my food my menu. Okay. First of all, I ordered appetizers. Chloe ordered her own meal, and it was firework prawns. Let me tell you, she got 4 prawns sauteed with red peppers, onion, and garlic. It was spicy, but 4 prawns, $16. Chloe paid. Wasn't worth it. I ordered drunken manila clams for my appetizer. White onion, garlic, chili flakes, basil, tomatoes, and the cream sauce. The sauce was good, but they gave whole clams, all right? Like clams like this, right? Well, let me tell you, the clams didn't have any meat in them. It was just all sauce. So how do you consider paying $15 for clams if you don't have much meat in the clams? Garlic prawns. 4 prawns, sauteed in garlic, white wine, capers, smoked paprika, and a touch of butter. $15. Not worth it. The mushroom appetizer. Sauteed in butter, garlic, and marsala. Served with grilled crostini and cambozola cheese wedge. What did they do? Instead of giving me the cheese wedge, they put the mushrooms on top of these 3 or 4 little pieces of bread. They're supposed to be all separate. So they lost with that, and that was $15, okay? Then I ordered chicken piccata. The chicken piccata, the chicken itself was not tasty. That is lightly floured and pan-seared. Lemon butter, caper sauce, capellini pasta, and seasonal vegetable. Capellini pasta, they didn't even put tomato sauce on it. They just basically, it was like the pasta was in a butter sauce, and they just served it as is. That wasn't worth the $24. Shrimp scampi. Basically, it's the same thing as the prawns. They give you 4 prawns sauteed in butter and white wine sauce with garlic, tomatoes, served with capellini pasta and seasoned vegetables. They didn't give me any vegetables. They just gave me the pasta. And the pasta was so little portions, it wasn't funny. 4 large shrimp for $26 of pasta. Chicken marsala. Lightly floured and pan-seared with mushroom marsala wine sauce, capellini pasta, and seasoned with vegetables. Again, the vegetables, the pasta was small, and the chicken marsala did not taste good either. They don't know how to do chicken marsala. Chicken marsala is different, you know. Then that was $25, and chicken parmesan was $24. Again, breaded chicken breast top of marinara cheese. They didn't give much cheese. They didn't give much marinara. It was mostly just a deep fried chicken breast, slightly baked with pasta, just regular pasta, and seasonal vegetables. Again, they used capellini pasta, and I'm telling you, the capellini pasta and no vegetables. So what can I tell you? It wasn't that tasty. Literally, the bill was so high, I said to myself, I don't regret giving local business, but I'm never going to be going to this Italian restaurant again. I can get a better deal for a whole fucking pizza and it can fill me up than what I ate last night. Last night was crappy. Oh, yes, hold on. I'll show you the link to the menu. Yeah, so it wasn't even worth the money. They gave small portions and they charged too much. And I'm telling you, so. Oh, yeah, I know. Exactly. Isn't that right? I mean, literally, I did last night. I was eating it online on my last video last night, Rosemary. And I'm telling you, I was kind of tipsy. But I got to tell you, it fucking royally sucked, sister. It royally sucked balls. No offense to my terms. I'm telling you, I've never had worst food for the price. And I mean, it was basically so-so flavor. I was telling Dad last night, right? I tore my chest muscle, by the way. Sorry if I'm walking. I gotta check my balance. So Chloe got me 3 cans of tobacco, so I'm gonna check my balance because you know. I mean, literally, what's this? Okay, so let me check my balance real quick because I'm being very frugal with my money. You know what the fuck? Look, I don't want frequently flat questions. I want my fucking pin. There. Oh no, it's messed up. I tore my muscle, by the way. Okay, so recently activity. So I paid $27 for 3 cans of tobacco today. Okay, so basically, what I'm trying to say to you, Higgins and Rosemary, is if you look at those prices, I mean, think of it. They gave you whole minnow clams. There was not even any meat in there. It was like sauce slapped in, you know, and said here. And I'm sitting there going, there's nothing. I maybe got like one piece of little clam meat that was like this big from the circle of my finger, you know, that much clam, maybe a little less. I mean, literally. I mean, when you get clams, they don't give you much. That's why you have to basically buy a can of clam chowder, right? And when you make a can of clam chowder or 2 cans of clam chowder, I always put smoked clams in it. I mean, literally, baby clams. I mean, baby clams. And I'm telling you, it wasn't even tasty. I mean, I don't know how many people out there, Rosemary, would pay the excruciating amount of money that I paid. And, you know, I mean, I don't have any regrets. I finally tried them after 3 years. And I got to tell you, I was more miserable at my dad asked me when I was Zooming with him, he said, hey, he stopped the Zoom share for a second or paused it. And he said, hey, Rita, how was that chicken parmesan? I turned around, Rosemary, and I said, Dad, if I ever get to Ohio, we're going to Buca. He says, I'm with you. I said, this doesn't even compare to Buca. Buca di Beppo is nationwide, and they make better fucking Italian food than this place here that claims they're fucking completely 100% Italian. Ah, yes, she is. Yeah, pretty much. Chloe reviewed it. Hers, you know. I mean, you can see everyone's like, "Oh yeah, 5-star." Me, I mean, you saw my review right there. I assume you saw my review. You know, where I basically was like 2 stars. I mean, literally, you know. And by the way, have you noticed something of Rosemary about the reviews? They turn around, Rosemary, and they only thank the people with the 5-star reviews. They don't even thank the 4 or 3-star reviews. They only thank the 5-star reviews. That's her last name, her legal last name, yes. But Chloe's not her legal first name either. So her last name is Archer, but her first name I can't give. You know, my last name is out there. So, you know, because I did the review. I mean, you saw Chloe's review, 3 stars. She gave 3 stars just because she got 4 prawns. And the food could be higher quality. The problem isn't the higher quality. She gave 3 only because she got 4 prawns. For that kind of price, she turned to me last night after my video and said, Rita, I could buy a bag of shrimp down there at the fish market. We have an actual fish market on the water. You know, they aren't all that. I mean, like I said, I've had better reviews other places. Yeah, it says Rita Lee on it, but I'm not giving my last name. My review's there too, man. I mean, if you look at it and you put newest reviews, you'll find me right there. I'm a local guide. I've earned my rank as local guide. It says newest one, 2 stars. Like this. Excellent food, fantastic service. Then down below that is Chloe. Chicken Parmesan sandwich. Look at that. Response from owner. Glad that you liked it, really. Excuse me for 1 second, everyone. I got to run to the bathroom. So, yes, I will jiggle the chain. My name is Rita Lee. That's all I can tell you. If you find Rita Lee, you can find my name. Excuse me, I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be on this. Oh, well, dishes will be done soon, so you can have a frying pan for food. Please make sure to wash them. Or soak in at least a dishwasher tomorrow. Thanks everyone for being patient yet again. Had a blowout, so ugh. Pandemic's gonna get worse. That's why I'm telling people to prep, Rosemary. I'm also complaining because I have a couple things to complain about. One is I was on a guy's channel I subscribed to. He turns around. He's got like 200,000 subscribers, right? 200,000. He goes live and he's like getting drunk and he's like, no one likes me. I have no friends, blah, blah, blah. People are sending him super chats, which means money. They're just sending him like, here's $100. Here's $200. Here's this. I'm thinking to myself, oh, hey, look at this. This guy wants a little attention. What's wrong? Huh? You want attention from me? When he does that, he wants attention, everyone. What's up, little boo-boo, huh? Here, let's move this over here. There we go. Hi. Think of it this way, Rosemary. One of the things I talk about is pandemic, right? The other is prepping. We need to prep because it's going to get worse. Why? Has anyone seen the front lines of most of the newspapers this morning? If you haven't, let me just read you the front cover of this thing. So let me get it for you. In tonight's news, the world's biggest vaccine producer ran out of coronavirus as second wave accelerates. So everyone is now knowing that these vaccines, either you need a booster or they need more money. Or I tore a muscle, by the way. That's why it hurts right up here. I slept funny on it. So, So think of it, Rosemary. That's why I'm telling you to prep for the worst. I was talking to Higgins before he came. Got to prepare for the worst due to the fact that the vaccine ran out. They're running out of it. There's 10 billion people. They'd need at least 30 to 40 billion vaccines, and they can't. So the vaccine's going to spike. Plus the fact that, there's problems. I mean, literally, that's why I'm saying it. Vaccines are running out, by the way. The vaccines are running out. And, company out of, there's problems. Johnson & Johnson's on hold due to the complications. The AstraZeneca vaccine is on hold. Canada is not allowing that. Pfizer, no. Pfizer is not out yet. They're running out, though. Pfizer's running out. Hold on, there's that. The AstraZeneca, Johnson & Johnson and AstraZeneca is causing blood clots, literally. Canada's not allowing AstraZeneca to continue, and Johnson & Johnson's completely out right now on hold. So, and then a company called Convox out of India, one of the largest suppliers, is out. And Australia says the AstraZeneca is what's causing blood clots there, so they don't want to serve AstraZeneca even in Australia. England's having the same problems. Moderna has to do boosters, but they're basically not getting enough money. The government needs to give them more money or they can't do boosters. And so, by the way, one guy basically is upset he got Moderna and one Pfizer. And it says here that Moderna and Pfizer is trying to push the government to cough up approximately another $100 billion minimum for each company to provide boosters. So, U.S. hits 200 million doses. Moderna is seeing complete shortages. So, the problem is they're going to run out. So, but the thing is, these only last 6 months. The problem is Moderna, Pfizer, AstraZeneca, Convox, and etc. did not tell the people out there, everyone. The problem is besides the American people suffering, that another strain can basically overrun and they won't be immune to it. So, wasn't, funny. So, funny as funny can be, excuse me, I'm not an old hack, so because of this, get the fuck off my channel. Higgins, you should have zapped the motherfucker. I mean, he basically came back and said it again, old hag. Again, now get out of here, Chris. So, I guess Joe has nothing better to do tonight than come in here and harass me again. Anyways. So, basically, we need to prepare for vaccine shortages, more vaccine strains, and the fact that if the government can't get this under control. And by the way, let me tell you why we need to prepare for the worst, Rosemary. Well, that's another reason why I'm not going to take the vaccine myself. Not authorized, and I don't trust it. Now, let me tell you what's going to happen, Rosemary. The government's going to turn around. Well, yeah, I get it. So the government is going to turn around, right? And they're going to basically try to force everyone to be vaccinated. Unfortunately, how can you force someone to get vaccinated if, quote unquote, that most people are believing that the China virus is a hoax? Well, yeah. And so for emergency use, unfortunately, if more people die from these vaccines because of the complications from it, then I think the government should allow the vaccine companies to be sued for wrongful death and get millions to billions of dollars out of it for settlement compensation due to the fact that, it's problematic. Yeah, well, I agree with you, Higgins. I'm having. I'm not having breathing problems, so. Oh wow, Chris said I can't see what Chris said. I hid it from him. So unless you could see Chris, I can't. So let Chris leave. I'm not gonna have someone call me an old hag either, Rosemary. The problem is that's rude. Hi. Come here. You want attention? You want attention? You want it out? Look at your paws today. I want to make sure your nails are growing properly. Yeah, okay. That one's growing weird. This one's kind of weird a bit, but it's okay. I. Oh. It means an old woman. He called me an old woman. He called me an old woman. I'm having some really muscle problems today. It really hurts, I tell you. See, my dad's misfortune said to give it Miss Massimo because he thinks he can't turn. My former silly roommate in the 90s in an apartment when he cleaned up his fishbowl in the bathtub. He was stupid. He washed the tank, pebbles rocked down the drain. Really? That is stupid. Might take some ibuprofen. Hopefully I can find it. Give me a sec, Pete. There. There we go. My muscles should feel better in an hour or so. Yeah, well, your roommate sounded like an idiot, Higgins, but still, I gotta get a pan prepared for dinner. That's the only glass pan I have available. What it is. Or is there any more from later's food? Yeah, there's one more. I'll make sure I have another one available for later. I got something else to eat a little later, so. Anyways, like I said, everyone, the American people are, need to prepare for the worst, I mean, these news articles are telling us right here a story by itself, that you got to prepare, So I got about 4 more days of tobacco, so I'm good for 4 more days. So I should be good till next week. Hi. How are you doing, Fluff? When you got a rabbit, you got to basically make sure he's taken care of too. Well, I'm having something better than slop, Higgins. I'm having brats. There's only 3 packs of brats here. I thought I had 4. Oh well. I also got these Higgies. Little Peters. Look at this. Little Peters. I also got these. So I got plenty of food so I can get through for a while. Rabbits do get lonely. You get lonely, huh? Come here. Come here, little babo. You get lonely, huh? Come here. We'll just do this. There. See? You're out. You're happy. Hi. He was bobbing up and down earlier like this on camera. So I said, look, he looks like a little bobblehead. Hello, Higgins. My name's Ebony. Hello, Rosemary. My name's Ebony. I'm Ebony Bunny. Met this guy 2 years and on the 20th of April. He'll be with me 24 months. Hello, fat boy. How you doing? It was my Easter present. The breeder emailed me the other day asking me if I still had Munchkin. I said, oh, yeah, I got Munchkin. You think I'm going to get rid of my little baby? Hi, Squeaky. When their nose runs a little faster, they're somewhat scared. But he knows I handle him very well. Hi. Kissy? Kissy? Oh, Kissy, yeah. You're a good little kisser. He's a cuddler, by the way. Boop. He's got plenty of logs. He's got like 3 partial logs in there already. Maybe 4 partial logs. But I basically take care of him, They look like stumps. Oh, yeah. You're a good little boy, aren't you? You're a good little boy. Hi. Oh yeah, I'm having some brats for dinner tonight. Brats. So, anyone got anything to say, dude? Because I know it's getting late, and no one's commenting. So I figured, who knows what's going on. So last night I spent some time. I'm gonna look into that news of the world. Is it lower? Or? That looks interesting. Let's see, $5.99. Wanted to rent that, yes. Dude, I just saw something cool and it won't let me do it. What? They reset itself every time? Come on, man. What are you thinking, Remy? I saw something about watches. It looked really cool, but now it won't show me any watches. Let me see if I can go directly to the website. That was really cool, though. I was looking at it. I was like, oh, look, watches. There we go. Utility watches. Yeah, I want to see utility watches. They look nice. Timex, Seiko. I remember the old days with Seikos. You know that, everyone? Seiko made a TV watch at one time. Pretty cool, too. Have you ever seen this TV watch? Let's see. You got a Funnick. American Aviator. That looks cool. Armatron. They still make watches. Infantry. Oh, yeah. That one looks cool. Casio. They still make televisions, huh? The Forester. Casio Forester. The Han Posh Casio again. I don't like digitals. Smith & Wesson makes a watch now. Figures. I'm into certain watches. My watch went missing. Oh, there's that one. That looks nice. Timex. Yeah, I saw these watches. Oh, that one looks cool too. The Invitica. Gold plated. Whatever, dude. Gold plated's cool. I just like to look at watches. If you find the right watch, it always suits you just to get it, But they have a deal on some. I'm only interested in just watches. The Diesel watch. Seiko Diesel. Tissot Citizen Diesel. Hyquin Seiko Citizen. It's getting expensive. Citizen Seiko. I've noticed that Amazon's having a watch sale. They're trying to get your stimulus check. Luminox. But they don't have Alpina. Citizen. Edox. So their highest one is $600, and yet a watch is, a watch is a watch is a watch is a watch, And to me, it's basically they're trying to pinpoint your stimulus. My opinion is a watch tells time. So frankly, you don't need to freaking buy. I'm hoping my pain subsides. I'm actually hurting right up here. If you guys didn't know, so I tore my muscle last night. I think while sleeping. I got to make my bed up eventually too. But right now I'm trying to get dinner cooked. Everything's in the dishwasher ready to go for tomorrow. So, I thought about putting in news of the world. I was looking at Bibles too. I thought about buying a few Bibles actually. Mama, better wash your hands and lips. I was eating my bunny poop. Nah, he's eating his pebbles. His pellets, I mean. Plain and simple. You know. Ugh. Gotta get these cooking. I like my brats, you know. There we go. Organize these, and I got dinner tonight. Hey, Higgins, I got a joke for you. I'm going to do the little orphan Oliver in a second. Goes like this, brother. Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir, can I have some more? Mm. So I told Chloe, I thought about going out in a few days. I got plenty of money. I'm just getting another jug, but I'm too lazy to leave my house. I don't like masks, so maybe later, you know. So the dishwasher's loaded for tomorrow. Need a fresh glass. There we go. Ew, that looks nasty. Let me clean that up real quick. It's like someone put cheese on my dishwasher. There we go. It's nice and clean again. Love this little dishwasher, you know. Battery powered barbecue grills. Who knows, man? As long as they don't take away the little charcoal barbecues and the hibachi grills, I could be happy. But they take away those charcoal hibachi grills, man. I'm not going to be one happy American. I used to grow up putting a hibachi grill someplace. Sometimes took Coleman stove, other times took a hibachi grill with me. I always grilled something. I used Fact 45 with me when I was camping. Those bears could be annoying son of a bitches too. You know, I can't, you know. Oh, this looks cool. Love to see this. I might have to watch that a little later. I'll look at that later. I always like looking at that stuff, you know. Yeah, I'm curious about this. Oh yeah, curious about that too. So basically, it says here the Queen of England owns all the land in Canada except for 9.7%. You know, she also owns England. So the Buckingham Palace is 15 times bigger than the White House. So Scotland's owned by the Duke of Buccleuch, which, you know. Now, let me just look real quick. I'm just curious. Hold on a sec. So apparently, the Queen doesn't own Australia. I didn't even know the Queen didn't own Australia. What about New Zealand? Does she own New Zealand? Because it seems she owns Canada. Let me see. I'm just curious. All right. So, does the Queen own New Zealand? New Zealand is a constitutional monarchy with the Queen as sovereign. The sovereign house. So right now the Queen has 14 lands. So, you know. Hey, I'm back. I just picked up my order from Outback. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Gotta check my food. Outback sounds yummy. We don't even have a steakhouse here. Wouldn't mind a little steak myself. You know, the grocery store has a deal on steaks right now, I think. Let me check. What was the last time I checked the deals? Last week, mommy. Last week. Yeah, they have T-bones on sale right now. Let's see. Canned beans, peanut butter, vegetables, cheese, grape sweet sour cream, frozen pizzas, gelato, hummus dip, French bread. Glenfiddich, 12-year Scotch for only $51. I'm not into that. Stolchenaya. Yeah, they charge a lot. You know what? I'll just take my thing, my T-bone steaks right here, fresh T-bones, boneless pork tenderloins, chicken tenders. Would love to have some chicken tenders marinated in some sauce. Well, I'm making bratwurst for dinner. I ate all my leftovers from last night, so this morning before bed. Yeah, so yeah, I had to eat something, but when I go to bed early in the morning or afternoon, Rosemary, I wake up the next day for, apologizing for what you said. Well, you called me an old hag. My men don't take kindly to insults on this channel. I'm making bratwurst, cheddar bratwurst. I'm also hoping my pain subsides, my muscle last night, I think. Probably lifting the bottle too much. So, anyways. Wow, now it says here President Biden's not happy with his office due to the fact that he can't get away with anything. Well, good for him. Bad for others. Cheese flavored brat. Yeah, it came up finally. Yeah, well, still, he apologized. But that's another account. I blocked him on the other account, so he just made a new one. So people need to realize, So this morning, I got to tell you all, I actually sat down this morning drinking a little whiskey. That's why I drank whiskey. And I want to tell you a story. Read it time. Knock it off. Your food bowl's not there to toss. And this morning, I was drinking my whiskey, having my soda, and I was crying. Before you ask why I was crying because I was watching the funeral, Prince Philip. And I was thinking to myself, that poor woman who's been ruler for so long, losing her husband at 99. He lived a good life, but still, he lived a better life than us, But as everyone knows, slowly the countries will get rid of monarchies. That's the fact of the matter. Slowly but surely, every monarchy will be gone. I remember my mom coming out one day, pouring some champagne. I can't remember when it was. Let me look it up, the date. Here we go. And I was watching TV the other day. My mother, and as I was sitting there early in the morning with my mother, and my mom came out early in the morning. Came out. No, she didn't do the hokey pokey, Higgins. She poured some wine. She's a wino. She's pouring her champagne in the morning. She is, I don't remember what day it was. It was 2005, April 8th, 2005. Hold on. The mic's back on. Hey, Google, what was the day on April 8th, 2005?
April 8th, 2005 fell on a Friday.
All right. So basically, thank you. So basically what happened was on Friday morning, I had to check it out. I remember the date. I was watching the funeral of John Paul II. Now, that was my first time seeing a pope pass away, you know, and he served for like 26 years. I remember hearing it, you know. And it was sad, you know. Presided over the universal church. There is no universal church. Catholic Church is universal. That means okay, and then they control every church for 26 years, 5 months, 17 days. I mean, can you believe that? I mean, I can't believe, you know, there's a lot of popes, you know. I just couldn't believe, you know. I mean, it was a big funeral. Oh, I cried too when Diana died. I remember that. I was traveling in my motorhome, and family came around, and we're all talking, and I said, "You hear the news?" My mom's like, "What news?" I said, "Princess Diana died." My mom was like, "You're joking." I said, "No, it's all over the internet at the time." My mom said, "Oh my God." I said, "She died in a tunnel." Has anyone seen that movie Diana? I think it's called. I think it's called Diana. It's on Netflix. I'm gonna look it up. I think it's on Netflix. It's like the Diana story, you know. It's really interesting, you know. I keep telling Chloe we got to utilize it. I'm gonna look real quick. Actually, it might be under my stuff. Let me see. My list, yeah, because it always gets updated. Let me look real quick. So I got Quigley here and Saya, Outlander, Bridgerton, Angels and Demons, Lucifer, Death of Stalin, Supergirl. Oh, the Butler's there. I don't have to rent the Butler now. That's cool. I love the Butler. The Crown, love the Crown, by the way. Windsor. Yeah, the Iron Lady. I guess it isn't there. Hillbilly Elegy, that's pretty good too, but I don't see it there. Striptease, I've been wanting to watch that again. All right, so let me see. Princess Diana. I don't know. Nope. Has anyone ever seen the movie? Hold on, maybe it was called Diana. Nope. Well, I guess it's not there now. There was a movie called Diana, I think. Maybe it was on Amazon. I can't remember where I saw it, but it was a movie about Diana, you know, and it had James Cromwell in it. Like James, you know. I can't remember what it is. Oh yeah, I think it's this one, right? This one, right? Available Prime Video selection. Hold on, let me see. And Naomi Watts. I think this is it. Diana, right? Naomi Watts, Casa Viewer. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me look that up. I think it was James Cromwell. I think it was Diana. She did. I mean, the Queen. Oh, so it's called the Queen. Okay, so it might be on. Yeah, the Queen. I think it's called. Let me see. What do you think? Is that what it's called? Because it was like that. Yeah, here it is. The Queen. Yep, the Queen. But they want to charge $2.99 to rent. Can I actually see if it's on Netflix or Hulu? Let me look. That's what I was looking for. The Queen. I like that. The Queen. It could be on Hulu if I remember. Let's see. The Queen. Queen's Gambit. Iron Lady. Nope. They're gonna charge me $2.99 to watch it. I do like that movie though, but I'm gonna check Hulu real quick because I really don't want to pay for something. I'm already paying for Hulu, Netflix. So the other day, right, I was telling Chloe outright, right? Sometimes people say I'm hard on Chloe. Let's see. Do I have my stuff right here? Let's see what I got here. I got The Librarians, Elementary, The Act. Oh, The Act. Oh yeah, The Act. I've seen The Act. The Act is Munchausen. The Queen. Okay, The Queen of Versailles. The Queen, Hulu Live, Elizabeth, Queen Elizabeth. Nope. So if I want to watch that one again, that's where they're talking about Diana, the Queen. Oh well. Guess I'll have to look it up later. Yeah, the one that plays it is Helen Mirren as the Queen. That's pretty interesting. James Cromwell's in it, yeah. Oh, he did one called Pius 12 Under the Roman Sky. Let me see this. This looks interesting. Sorry to say, I got to see this. Well, he does. Oh wow, James Cromwell plays the Pope. Oh, let me see. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment, so that might be an interesting movie to watch. James Cromwell. I gotta tell Chloe something real quick. Hey, Chloe. I keep claiming the Catholic Church is the wrong church in the world. That might be just what my alley. Drink whiskey and watch James Cromwell. Excuse me, I am not a bruh. Does anyone want to basically put this guy in his place? Because we're talking about movies here, and we're talking about prepping, and we're talking about steak, we're talking about bun. I'm starting to wonder if this oven's failing. So someone asked me, am I mad at them? Nope, not mad at all. I'm just making an ass out of myself on YouTube. What the fuck? Well, are you going to be going to bed, Higgy, old boy? My name is Higgins, Higgins, old boy. You're going to take the Ferrari out, Magnum. Take the Ferrari out, Magnum. Rita, you may not take the Ferrari out. You must stay here. I hear the new Magnum PI's got a woman detective or woman Higgins. I'd like to see how that fucking plays out, man. A woman Higgins. What do you think, Higgins? Can someone pull you off as a woman? A female version of you? I'd love to see that one. So I was looking at putting together something in my something or other. I don't know. I gotta pee. I think I gotta leave a pee for my thing. So I am going to go and, as my uncle would say, I'm not taking a pee. I'm gonna leave a pee. Potatoes? You're cooking potatoes again? I thought you were cooking slop soup. Hello, I'm Higgins. I'm cooking slop soup. Hold on a sec. I gotta go take Yeah, that's actually interesting. You know, the board, they got a TV show out. I think that's board. No, that's out. And I think it's either World News of the World or 3 hours watching that Pittsburgh documentary. Maybe when we watch that movie, we should have a chat. Dad's always saying something about chat. Hello, my name is Higgins. How are you today? Hey, Higgy, old boy. What up, brother? No. It's called leave a pee. It's not take a pee. It's called leave a pee. You see, if you take a pee, you take your pee with you. But if you leave a pee, you leave it in the toilet. You see, my uncle had a method in his madness. So I once told him, I once asked him about, do you take a pee? Or do you leave a pee? You know, I say, you just take it. You know, he said, no, taking it is meaning you take it with you. So I said, do you take a shit? Or do you fucking leave a shit? And he says, I leave a shit. I'm going to leave a shit. You see? Potato dipped in butter. Do you have enough butter? Eggs, old boy. I got to check my dinner. See if the damn thing's ready to go in. You know how it is. Ready to go in. This damn oven needs to be replaced. You won't do it. The fuck is wrong here? Is the element failing? I mean, literally. It hasn't clicked on once. And then my electric bill goes through the frickin' roof. It's like, what? Places a shit, aha. Places a pee, places your ha. You know, sometimes I wonder about your humor. See, he's eating again. You know what they say, Higgy, old boy? Pellets in, pellets out. Peepos. Keep this up. I'm going to have to frickin' drink my whiskey. Dinner's going to be delayed. I can tell that the stove's failing. Look at this. I'm watching the oven light. I mean, it doesn't take this long to preheat an oven just for sausages. I think the upper heating element's the only thing. Yeah, I have. That's the thing. The problem is the lower oven rack's not heating. The upper oven rack's heating. The lower one's not heating at all. So I think what it is, it's getting to a temperature. I mean, I could turn the temperature up, but it ain't even meeting the preheat light. So I told the manager the other day, right? This is what I told her. I said, the stove ain't working. Oh, well, it's just probably your imagination. Did you clean it? Yes, we cleaned the inside thoroughly. I said, I think the lower rack ain't covering it. Well, if the lower one ain't heating and it's still heating the top one, just use that. We're in a pandemic when 3 people paying rent, and you and 2 others and 20 buildings, and there's eviction stacked up on it. Then the lady's like, well, just use the upper element. Yeah, well, mine's all electric. By the way, I use baseboard heat. My electric bill is just through the roof anyways, but my electric company turned around, right? 3 years ago, they said the electric was fine. And then the lady, the electric company said, what are you using that's using 4 times? Like, see, usually it's like 3 to 4 times. So it's like 40 to 60 a month, right? Fortunately, the manager, I told the lady the other day, because they were asking, like, they say my apartment here is taking more electricity. This unit is taking more electricity than any apartment that the management company owns. Plus the fact, Higgins, that it's because of other things. I said to them, I told the manager, the electric company, I said, I don't have energy efficient windows. She says, you're joking. I said, I could go out and leave the heater at 80 and I'll heat this entire place. But if I turn the heater off and go to sleep for 6 hours and come back, the entire room is just completely frozen because of the windows. Lady said, I said, secondly, the reason we're using so much electricity is because, yeah, well, I don't have that luxury. They won't put gas in it. And then on top of that, the manager turns around and says, well, as long as your food heats, right? She told me to go buy a convection oven. There's no money for a stove. I mean, look at this. Preheat oven still on. Yeah, you guys saw me cut the thing, put it all in the package. Finally. Alexa, set a timer, 45 minutes. So anyways, there you go. So turns on, right? And it takes an hour to preheat for 350. So I tell the manager's like, oh, well, it's better to have your either pay high electricity bill or pay a new stove out of your own pocket. So I went to my advocate the other day and I said to her on Zoom, I said, look, I'm living in a slum. I mean, toilet won't fix. They tell me to go buy a toilet kit. They tell me to replace the lights on my own. Everything I need to do, replace it on my fucking own. Plain and simple. Oh, I mean, literally, you see that? I am fucking really, I mean, does it look, I mean, well, let me ask you something. Being hermaphroditic, okay, being a post-op hermaphroditic or under the trans umbrella, is it fine to turn around and say, oh, look, this one here is, we don't want them basically living, so we have a Catholic hospital. We're not going to provide the vaccine for them. They can stay and die in their house. They're a worthless eater. Yet, at the same time, you get a trans woman who passes so well. It's like, oh, yes, so, giving the shot or whatever. Me, I'm dealing with someone in my roommate's transgendered who some think of as butt ugly. And on top of that, I mean, literally, it's discrimination in its highest form. And then the management's like, oh, we're not discriminating. We just don't have any money. It's a pandemic. So I got to go buy a toilet kit. And I got to buy a shop vac. Then I got to go and grab my toolbox and basically fix the toilet myself. Meanwhile, I asked her, what about the lights up there? These lights. Turns around and says, Higgins, ooh, can you buy them? They're only $20 for 2. Oh, yeah, so I'm paying $20 for fucking 2. So I asked her, what if the ceiling fan motor goes out? Then what? Oh, well, can you buy a new box ceiling then? Why don't you just give me this apartment free in charge and I'll fucking do all the repairs myself? I mean, literally, the management company's being a fucking tightwad. Still fucking fails, and it's like one element running, you know. I mean, the other day I had it on broil, right? Preheating the oven on broil, it didn't even come in. She's like, that's one of the tests you use. If you put it on broil and it doesn't cook, Higgins, you are one funny little man. Literally. Higgins, the funny little man. I mean, literally. Grab me a piece of candy. I wanted to, I want to go through this with a zip bag. I might just do that real quick. A little hobby of mine. Sort them out. Red and green for myself. Be a tight one, get a grip with. But blue in one bag and red, green in the other. I want watermelon. I can't find watermelon, so I'm going to cheat and fill up blue. So I'm going to go and, grape goes in the blue bag because I don't like grape. Here we go. So I'm going to have 2 bags made up. Yeah, I know it's a bad joke. And then I'm just going to go through these. Blue, 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 and blue. Cheating, see? It has to do with blue. It goes in here. Red stays in there. Red and green. I'll dump it out like this. And then I'm just going to go through this. Won't take long. And they give you more blue, I think, than anything else. I think they give you more blue because they know people don't like blue. And then I like green. So green and red. Maybe it's because it's a Christmas color. I don't know what it is, but I like cherry and I like watermelon. I think watermelon tastes really good. But the problem is they give you more blue, I think, than green and red. That's why I'm sorting through this. I'm tired of going through the bag and being like, oh, yes, I want green or I want red. Red's easy to see. Same green. No, no. That red goes in there. There we go. And then when you do go through something, you find a handful of grapes, too. It's like, doesn't these people realize that, they should sell Jolly Ranchers, like Jolly Ranchers in green flavored, or red flavor, Because I'm tired of sifting through all this just to look for watermelons. That's why, that's why I'm sifting through this as fast as possible because I want green and then I want grape and blue in one bag. See? Grape and blue in this bag, which means I can sift through this fast enough and then throw the rest where I need to throw it, And that is what we call Higgins cheating. I remember growing up as a child, my family would turn around, and at Halloween, I don't like this. There we go. Hello, Matt. I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing tonight? I'm just sorting through some candy, doing a little cheat sheet here. Tired of what do you call it? Sifting through for watermelon. If I find a watermelon, I'll be happy. Here's a watermelon right there. One watermelon. You see this? See this? I'm looking for watermelon, and I only found one tonight. Everything else I'm looking for is grape and blue, and I'm sorting through grape and blue in this bag. There's something wrong with grape, So easiest way is to pick the red ones out. throw the other ones up. Here's a watermelon. Found a second watermelon. You see this? Going through it. This is all I'm getting is 2 watermelon, and I got half the bag already organized. Oh, third watermelon, so I'm just seeing. The rest are blue. Can't believe these blue ones just suck. You know. So I can flip through this fast enough. But I used to, Halloween and stuff, giving kids candy out. We always gave mom's favorite candy out, kept the rest for ourselves. It was pretty funny, too. My mom would finally tell me that she'd have to watch her child hand out candy, so it made sure that was all even. Of course, sometimes my mother would go and give out large bags, like 5-pound bags of candy, just to be funny, you know, like Jolly Ranchers, whole 5-pound bag. To one lucky kid that thought that costume was perfect, you know. Yeah, my mom thought, you know, what the heck, you know. Yep, all cherries. 3 watermelons and not many watermelons, you know. Now I'm just flipping through this so I can get through this. Green and red get sorted in one bag, and blues and grapes get sorted in another bag. So yeah, I cried this morning for the prince and the queen. You know, you guys could sit there and say, "Why?" Well, look at her. She was sitting by herself alone during a coronavirus in a funeral. And, you know, that's part of our discussion is the pandemic, you know. Probably Chloe leaves my candy stash alone. She's the one that opened it up and hid it for me. Finally found out about it. I was like, oh, watermelon. Watermelon. So I got 5 watermelons right now. So yeah, the other day she says to me, "Oh yeah, so I found your Jolly Ranchers." I looked at her and I said, "You mean you found it, or you just handed it over because you don't want to show that you stole them?" She's like, and they were open." So I said, "See, you can't tell me you didn't get into my candy." Well, it was so addictive. I'm like, dude, it's my candy. You didn't pay for them. Shouldn't be hoarding my candy and my food. That's why she knows I hate blue. You can have all the fun blue ones you want, in my opinion, and grapes. But red and green, you leave those alone. I used to love the Jolly Rancher bars. Have you ever seen those? Those Jolly Rancher bars are really funny, too. So, almost down to the bottom, eh, little boy? Down to the last 2 handfuls. So, this will be the determination. You got there we go. No, that green one goes in this bag. There we go. Blue and grapes. Now I have it. Ha ha, very funny. Hey, you old boy. But there we go. Got my candy set up. See? It's an easy way of making candies, you know, once you know what's available. And I got 5 watermelons in here. Well, I'm quite content now, you know that. Watermelons. Love my candies, by the way. Chloe always complains at times, you know, "Oh, well, my sugar level's low. I gotta get a box of donuts." Well, my sugar level's low. I just grab one of these. Love the flavor of the the watermelon, you know. Seedless watermelon, no thanks, man. Sorry. Be right back. Well, everyone, let's go and check Amazon real quick for Jolly Rancher watermelon flavor. See if they sell just a bag of watermelon flavor. Watermelon. Here we go. No watermelon. Only 5. Says here I can get a 1 pound box, Higgy, or 2.4 pound bag in the bulk, or 1.2 with free magnet, or 2 pound bulk with free shipping. Prime delivery right there, free shipping. Or I can get, yeah, see that 2 pounds there. Or yeah, that's the maximum, I guess, is 2 pounds. Hold on. 2 pound box, individually wrapped, just watermelon flavor. Or no, 2 pound box, yeah. Or I can buy packet 2, 160 count. Or 5 pounds. So that's the maximum I can get is 5 pound bag. So there we go. 5 pounds of candy, man. Wouldn't be bad, too bad, much. And I'll just, sounds tasty in my opinion. Just, yeah, I was telling Chloe, she's like, oh, yeah, it's okay. I'm like, yeah, it's my candy, man. I like buying in the bulk anyways. That's the thing. People turn around and they look at me, Higgy, old boy, and they say, Rita? Yeah, it's a dip, by the way. For some of you newbies out there, this is dip. I'm one of these women that I don't give two shits whether you like it or lump it. To me, if you don't like my attitude, well, you go fuck off. Like telling this young lady the other day, oh, there's a green one on the floor. I'll just take the green one. Thank you. It's wrapped. So let me tell you a story about this girl, right? Well, the other day, I sit there. Hold this girl, right? She was wearing this outfit, I said, oh, that looks cute, just cute, because as everyone knows, there's only 2 types of women I have an interest in. And one is a woman who knows how to please someone of the outfits they wear. mostly like long dresses, skirts, etc., with either white stockings, thigh highs, tights, or pantyhose, or two is black tights, thigh highs, stockings, etc. Well, anyways, when I said cute, they thought it was uh, you know, I was making a pass at someone. No, I was just saying it was cute, you know. I like Reese's from time to time, but I'm not really into candy, Higgy, old boy. So you know. But anyway, so the other day, you know, I see all these trans women. You know, they've had all the work done, the boobs and everything else. And they're like, you know, and I send a message from time to time. Hey, you're cute. You know, just be polite. You know, and no reply. It's like they don't give two shits. You know, they're like, my husband used to say what they call them is the stuck up people. Those are the ones that hubby used to say, you know, someone that doesn't pass and you think they're kind of cute, they're fine with it. But you see someone who does pass and is cute and sexy, they just don't care unless you have money. And that's the real problem in the world these days. It's all about money, you know? Seedless watermelon. Whatever, Higgy, old boy. So once dinner is done, I guess I'll be leaving for a while, you all guys, for the night because Higgy old boy's gonna have to go to bed eventually, and I am gonna have to sit down and watch that movie with Chloe tonight, that Hitler movie. Hmm. Museum, I got it right. I'm gonna look this up. Hmm. Yeah, I was just looking to see about a movie. Right there, it is. I'll watch that one. Anyways, the movie I was looking at, right, was something about the popes, right? Anyways, they're saying Pope, the current Pope, Pope Francis, is the Pope for everyone, right? Fortunately, the Pope ain't for everyone because basically he would allow same-sex marriage. Said he's like, oh, you try doing same-sex marriage, we'll excommunicate you. Well, I don't eat candy that much. You know that, Higgins, old boy. I only eat candy from time to time. I like good gummy bears too. I should order some gummy bears one of these days. I like a good gummy bear. Actually, I like gummy worms the most. But thing is, I've lost a lot of weight, so you know. A couple of people are like, oh, eat some candy, that'll gain you some weight. Yeah, unless I just basically my body straps it out, you know. Yeah, only you would think bacon flavored candies, man. Only you would think of bacon flavored candies, man. Higgins, are you seeing what we got here? I think we got a troll. What do you think? I've got an itchy trigger finger right now, too. Fuck you. Get the hell out of here. You've been banned. Bye. Don't write again, you son of a bitch. Damn fucking trolls. You know, Higgy, old boy, I wonder when he'll stop to learn that we don't want him on our channel. I mean, literally, I'm not going to even call them by their name. When will they learn to quit trolling us, you know? I'm going to go to the e-store for a second at Nintendo's e-store. The e-shop. Actually, I'm a member of the e-shop, so I get deals. Okay, so let me go and see. Am I signed in? Yep. I don't want an Indie World Savings. I want to look for... I'll put that in. Here we go. Because I can actually open multiple tabs. Here we go. So there's 2 and 3. Add to my wish list. Add to my wish list. Must be weird, Higgins, like me, cooking dinner wee hours of the night, but you know, it's all cool. No, I found YouTube to be very interesting, you know. So, what do you think of this new thing coming out, Higgins? China preparing a gold-backed digital yuan. Think they're going to really do that? So the other day I found a website, right? And it came out to talk about the price of using the Suez Canal, right? See, there we go. You see that? Losing subscribers again, Higgins. Lost 2 more subscribers. You know, that's the thing. We're talking about pandemic and no one cares, you know. Now, I was telling Pee Wee this. I said, as soon as stimulus checks come in, and everyone's got it on the Direct Express card, they're all going to bail. They did. They bailed. I might do a sermon tomorrow. What do you think, Higgy, old boy? You know? Might do a sermon tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning edition sermon. What do you think? I mean, literally, we do need directions, but the thing is, no one cares. You know what? They think either I'm an asshole or a bastard or a cunt or a whore or some other thing because, they're all getting their money and now they're like, oh, we need another stimulus check. By the way, 4 stimulus checks might never even come in. I'm wondering how much that one game's going to cost me. I might go over to Steam real quick and look. Been thinking about getting, I'll tell you what I'm thinking of getting, Higgins, old boy. I'm thinking about Civilization, brother. Yeah, sorry, Age of Empires, I mean. What do you think, Higgy, old boy? Have you played Age of Empires? So for like $44, I can get Age of Empires 1 through 3 and wait for 4. Oh, my wish list. Here we go. And Civilizations 3 through 6. Unemployment, I can do that. I could do some research, but that would take me a while. I know in Washington the food stamps were restored, but so far no one's using food stamps, or I'm not using any anyways. I got plenty from using my regular cash, on my debit card. Food stamps are just not been tapped in anyways. So, but anyways, I got like 13 minutes to go on my dip. Let my food cool, and then I'm putting in that movie. I should restart my computer. Oh, someone actually used something. Someone actually charged my food stamp. What did I get charged for? No, I actually want to find out why. $6.19. Oh, here we go. All right. That's been cheese or something. I will walk Moppy and wear a mask. That's the thing. But right now, Chloe's not having any intention of leaving. Trish. Hello, Trish. Good evening. Chloe's not going to leave, Trish. That's the thing. Me and my dad were talking about that last night. But you know what? We're not, not worried about it. So. Oh, okay, Trish. We're just talking about the pandemic, I was trying to tell people to keep stockpiling. We're not out of the woods yet. We are not out of the woods yet. Should check Direct Express real quick. Yeah. Because vaccines are running out. With 10 billion people in this country, they're running out of the vaccine, and that means that either they're going to have to give more stimulus, or something else. And yes, Higgins, that's restarting my computer. And they're running out of vaccine. A lot of people are still mooching off of the advocates to get money for food and stuff. So, the vaccines, there's problems with the vaccine. And then, one of the things I was telling Higgins today is Washington State signed a bill, or going to sign it, making it so the state's not going to charge gasoline tax in the next 9 years. They'll switch over to a mileage tax because they're making everyone get electric cars. And we were talking about that earlier too. So we're basically having so many decisions made about the pandemic. They're forcing more money to go out for electric cars and stuff too. So that's why I keep telling people, prepare for the worst. I got plenty of paper towels, shampoo, conditioner, body wash, dish soap, you name it. Actually, I got to buy a couple buckets of Cascade eventually when those bags run out over there by the dishwasher. You know. So I finally had something to eat last night, Trish. I ate some Italian. You know. Telling Higgins about the pricing of it. Italian's pretty expensive. So another gripe I had earlier, another gripe I had the other day, Trish, was, or today actually, was that I turned around, right? And anyways, let me tell. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, I'll look at that. Well, that seems cool. Let's see. Is it a picture or? Mm. So, anyways, let me tell you what happened, Trish. Actually, Ebony's actually cleaning himself right now. Higgins. Yeah, so I ordered some Italian food, and let me tell you, the food was mediocre. The price was just too high. I ordered Manila clams, right? They put sauce in the clam shells, and there's not much meat at all in the clam. Waste of the money. Prawns, you ask for prawns, they give you 4 prawns. They charge you an arm and a leg for it. You ask for shrimp scampi or baby shrimp, and right? They turned around, instead of doing shrimp scampi, they did prawns. Again, 4 prawns, waste of money. Oh, we tried some prawns last night too. 4 prawns, that was it. Then there was the chicken parmesan. They didn't even put enough sauce on the top of it. Okay, very little portions of the spaghetti. No seasonal vegetable that said it was available. Literally, I paid an arm and a leg for what? Dinner last night that didn't even, I ate. I actually took myself to dinner, but it was just so expensive, Then the chicken piccata, they basically didn't do anything good with that. They just seared chicken breast with light flour and threw it in the frying pan. Same with the chicken masala, and it didn't have any flavor. So, I spent so much money. I gave them a 2-star review, the Italian restaurant. I'm never going to go through them. I could spend $30 and get a whole pizza and be happier. Filled up with a large pizza, Trish, over this Italian, which I paid more than $30 for 7 courses. That's just facts, But anyways, what was I going to say about prepping? So, yeah, I'm telling people to keep prepping because we're not out of the woods yet. And if we run out of vaccine, we're all going to go downhill. Besides that, if people don't get vaccinated or they don't want to get the red states, then we're still going to have a problem. Yeah, I want to try one of those build-your-own pizzas, Trish, with the bacon chicken ranch with a ranch sauce. I can build one of those. It cost me about $30, but it might taste better than the I might do pizza next week, I know Monday I got school with Dad. Maybe Monday I'll do pizza. Or Tuesday. Maybe I'll do Tuesday. Yeah, there's this build your own place here in town. It's called the China Pearl. It's a Chinese fusion place. And they do pizza. They do kung fu pizza. Here's a link. And yeah, well, you know what, Higgins? I'm not buying frozen pizza. The Hawaiian pizza ain't really worth the money. The kung fu pizza is not worth the money. The build your own, it's $19.50 for a large. Then I spent $6 for Italian sausage, extra Italian sausage. $6 for bacon for extra bacon. $6 for grilled chicken with extra chicken. And then I do a white sauce for $2. So 6, 6, and 6, 18, 36. So it costs me about 38 plus tax for a large pizza. Well, you're on a budget. I'm not. When I splurge, I splurge, you know. Which reminds me, I gotta look up something for lunch. Asking Schooner and see him going there. So I'm going here for lunch on the 7th. Well, I paid, I think, $6 for my brats, so I'm going to utilize my brats. I think I paid like $7 for the little smokies, so a little expensive, but what the heck, you know. Alexa, stop. My dinner's done. That's what you meant. It just takes too long to preheat the damn thing. You know? Anyways, I can't remember what I was going to say, you know? So, anyways, haha, very funny, Higgins, old boy. Anyways, for all of you out there, what was I going to say to to Johanna, Trish. Yeah, the problem is we got to prepare for the worst. Well, that's you. Me, I can boil water pretty quickly in a tea kettle. If I want ramen, I just use a tea kettle, Higgins. The secret to cooking broth efficiently and effectively, even with one coil, is to either pan prime, which I won't do. I like everything baked. Or two is Higgins is oh yeah, I'm gonna get the fish and chips on the 7th. One of my advocates take me shopping on the 7th of May, so I'm gonna go shopping for groceries and do lunch with her. It's the least I can do since she's taking time out of her own busy schedule to take me shopping. Oh, there's crap. Can't stand, you know, going somewhere, not taking someone to lunch. So on the 7th, I'm going there for lunch. She offered to buy her own. I was like, you know what? You're taking me out. Let's just get some fish and chips, man. No, you don't get any mop. You want the sausage, everyone. No. Got kibble. Eat her up. But I don't want kibble. Well, you don't get a choice. You get kibble. I get food. You get kibble. No, this is mine, Moppy. Get away from that cord. Dog wants my food. You're not human, Moppy. I am human? No, you're not. Sorry, guy, do that. That news article? The news article, right? Made headlines today. So this woman, right? I'm going to tell you about this news article, Trish and Higgins. Higgins, I don't believe heard this. But, the headlines on the top news is vaccines are running out. They can't get 20, they need at least 20 to 40 billion doses, more likely 60 to 80 billion doses. And so they're running out. That's what I keep telling you, Another news is the Queen of England. I cried last night, or this morning, for the Queen. She's sitting by herself, right? I also was crying for Harry. Prince Harry was there, and he was by himself. It was like family households were together. Ones that were not together was Harry and the Queen. They were sitting separately. Do you believe that? Well, yeah, I told her this. She takes care of me, so I take care of her. Anyways, one of the articles, I don't know if it was under politics or not. Let me look. There it is. So a Florida woman, right? Florida woman turned around, right? This Florida woman, I don't condone violence. From Miami, allegedly, this is the news, threatened to kill our vice president. Criminal complaint in the U.S. District Court of Southern District of Florida. Naveen Petit Phillips knowingly and willfully made threats to hurt, inflict bodily harm upon our vice president. Can you believe that? That's where you basically hold the grounds and you don't say anything. You don't do something stupid. She violated Title 18, Code Section 871, February 13th through February 18th. It says on March 3rd, special agent was notified of a threat. The thing is, you don't make threats against the government. Plain simple. That's where you get in trouble. Was sent by Phelps, her incarcerated spouse, in Wakulla Corrections Institute via JPay, a computer application that allows sharing media between non-incarcerated and incarcerated people. Secret Service special agent assigned to the case obtained the videos and photographs that were sent by to her spouse. Videos that are relevant to this investigation, right? Depicts Phillips complaining and speaking angrily to the camera about hating for our vice president and our president. You don't hate them. You just, you can dislike them. You can complain about them on YouTube, but you don't make fucking threats. However, these videos also made statements about harming our vice president. You see, harming. You don't do that. One of the videos, she stated that is our vice president was going to be getting hurt. I'm not going to use the word. I don't want the government on my door because I'm not making threats. It says, your days are numbered already by the complaint. I'm reading the article here. Another video on 18th that says going to go to the gun range. You don't say that. And then swears to God, and then makes a date that, our vice president's going to be toasted in 50 days from now. You don't do that. This is why she should be in jail. Dalton shooting range and a photo dated 2 days later applied for concealed weapons permit for Florida. Yeah, you don't do that. Secret Service detectives from Miami attempted to interview. She refused to speak with them at the time. 2 days later, received from the complaint that her employer had put her on. Read the complaint. So, employers basically said, nope, you're not going to be working with us until you talk to them. Because, the government goes to people's works. That's how my cousin got delivered. They went to her work, and after that, my cousin right after that pandemic took over. It says, according to the complaint, she was angry at the time of the vice president becoming vice president, and she's over it now. Spouse believes Harris is not actually black. Well, whatever. Who cares? You just don't make threats. I don't condone violence. I don't condone threats. During inauguration, disrespectfully put her hand on a clutch purse instead of the Bible, saying that somebody told her the Americans are going to choose who they choose. Put her rage about vice president's side, saying she is now past it. But because of it, it says here that she was, I believe, charged. So they charged her, and she's probably in a federal corrections facility waiting for her trial. First of all, you don't make threats against our own government, man. I don't condone threats. Yeah, well, Madonna's got billions of dollars too, man. The more money you have, the more likely you get out of this shit. My psychiatrist once told me that her daughter was investigated in Wenatchee for threatening, I think it was Obama, I think it was at one time. And they came to her door. They gave her an LRA, which is a less restrictive alternative outpatient mental health thing. You don't make threats against the government. It'll bite you in the butt. Look at Chloe. We had the government on our door. So we made threats against our own Trump, That wasn't easy, And them, Chloe's mentally ill. I don't condone violence. I don't condone any violence. You don't make threats against government people. I heard a rumor from a police officer once, a sheriff here on this island. He joked with me. The undersheriff said, "Well, I'll take a ferry over. I don't know what Lopez or Fork is." Because a guy, this was like 10, 12 years ago, apparently, I heard. A guy made a threat against, again, it was against Obama, And they investigated him. I don't know if they charged him. Someone overheard him make a threat in a bar. I mean, literally, if you threaten someone in a bar and it gets back to these people, I mean, look, you don't make threats. Not towards anyone. Because Madonna's got money, man. And the country, and more money means you're corrupted. I mean, think of it. Make a threat. You should, Over the years, threats aren't tolerated. I don't condone it. Look at how many times Chloe gets mad and threatens online or offline of the APS lady. The APS lady's just doing her job. You don't see me making threats. The only one who makes threats is these people that don't like either Biden because he's the old man. I mean, think of it. Biden's our president, right? You may not like Biden, like Higgins or Pee Wee or Dan or Cam or... Oh, which reminds me, talking about Cam's problem, I want to talk about Cam's problem for a minute. I call it a problem because it actually affects everyone. I call it Cam's problem because Cam was praying, right, about this little problem. Biden does not want to legalize pot, even though Chuck Schumer said he's going to get it passed through the House and Senate. It's still, Well, why not? It's my dinner, man. It's all I'm eating tonight. Anyways, no. So Biden turns around, you know, and people don't like him. Big deal. You just don't make threats against him. You just live with it. And this is how I feel. Government officials don't make threats. You don't like a guy? Vote him out in the next election. But don't make threats. Make threats. Let me put it this way. You make threats and it gets reported. Sometimes they just think, you're an insane crackpot and they don't want to listen. And then when something does happen, then they're basically really upset that they could have prevented it. But thing is, these guys got to take their job seriously. I mean, literally. Well, good you ate a potato butter. But you know what, Higgins? It's almost, 3 in the morning there? You should be getting some rest, man. Well, good for you. You ate 5 potatoes. I like baby potatoes myself. You just don't make threats, I mean, like I keep saying, no one truly knows what happened in the election. We might never know who won. Fortunately, we just got to accept it and move on. Not accepting it makes you bitter. We're going to get to it, Higgins. Like I said, when my dinner is done, I'm out. I'm going offline, man. Because no one's commenting except you. I don't even know if Trish is still here. There we go. Done. Sorry, Ma. Nothing for you, little guy. So, anywho, Higgins, like I said, I should be going too. You're the only one commenting. And, it's almost whiskey and movie time. I'd like to spend 3 hours watching a movie, and relaxing. I don't think I got enough sleep, Maybe take a snooze afterwards, Hi, Moppy. Hi, baby. Don't hate baby me. You didn't feed me anything. You're a mooch. You ate all that for myself. Now you want me to cuddle with you. Yep, I will. So for the rest of you out there, I'll check in with you guys tomorrow. Look for my video in the morning. I'm going to put together a sermon. Higgins, you can watch it later, even if it's offline when you get up. Enjoy your dinner time with your mom. I think you said it's always every Sunday. So, yeah, he smells the sausages and he doesn't get any. Yep, he's just looking at me like, you're a bitch. Mom, you're a bitch. Mom, you're a bitch. Oh, look at him. He's good too. All right, everyone. So please, enjoy your mother-son bonding time, Higgins. Just cherish your mom because you only get one of them. And my mom and dad's already gone, so I'm just a hermit, El Hermito, I don't have many people in my life. Anyways, so please, like I said, well, you should just, like I said, cherish your mom, man. I don't have, I don't have grandparents, Higgins. I don't have parents. Hell, I don't even have aunts and uncles. My nearest aunt's like 70 miles away, and she's Mormon. She doesn't want to deal with me. My one sister's in Alaska, doesn't want to know me. My one sister in Colorado emails me from time to time. My one sister's in Nevada, doesn't want to know me. My other sister disappeared like a fart in the wind, and my other sister was given up for adoption. So I don't have any siblings around me. That just leaves my father-in-law, who's like a dad, and Chloe. No, you want to get technical. Chloe's adopted grandparents from her mom's first marriage, her step grandparents, I should say, they died recently because of coronavirus. So they both passed away in the last year. That just leaves me with my grandparents. They're all dead except my adopted grandparents that I adopted. They're like 95, 96. Then with my uncles and aunts, I had, let's see, mom said there were 6 kids. Uncle Stinky died. My mother died. Uncle Biro died. My Mormon aunt's still alive. My Uncle Steve's alive. And my Uncle Jeff's alive. Jeff doesn't want to know me. That leaves, and then my cousin Jeff Jr. doesn't want to know me. Apparently, Jeff Jr. always thought I was after his wife. But then again, he was sleeping around, Higgins, with other women. So to me, he didn't deserve my cousin-in-law. My cousin-in-law was better off with someone else, you know. And then you have my aunt and uncle. They're in Texas. Uncle Steve and my aunt Aya. My aunt Miyoko lost Uncle Biro. She's up this way. Last time I checked, heard rumors she's moving to Japan. My cousins, one's in South Carolina and North Carolina. The other 2 are up in this area, but they don't contact me. So if you notice what I'm telling you, I don't have any family that hangs out, you know. Which reminds me, I need to grab that phone. Chloe, give me a second. Hey, Chloe. I have my phone. Phone reactivate their own fucking apps. I hate this fucking phone. You know that? To everyone out here, I hate the fucking apps because this phone won't let me fucking delete the apps. I want to delete half these fucking apps. It won't let me delete any of these. Disable this. I don't want it. Disable this. Whatever. I just don't want it fucking disabled. Force stop. Then I want to get rid of this. Force stop. And disable the fucking thing. Disable this. I keep fucking force stop this fucker. Disable this. See, I gotta disable these every fucking time. And it still drains the battery. It activates Twitter. I don't want fucking Twitter. Activates Viber. I don't use that shit. I wish they'd let me fucking delete half this crap. Delete disable doesn't let me do that. I mean, literally, when will the damn phone let me just, is there a way to remove it? I need to, so they tell me to uninstall it. I need something called App Lock. So download App Lock and do it that way. I'm not sleeping. Matter of fact, I was looking for something. I was trying to find a way to delete an app on a phone. And no, I don't want to make money because I'm really pissed off. I give all my information freely. And that's what I was going to tell you, Higgins, was, did you see where I was talking about that guy? 150, 200,000 subscribers. He's telling everyone that he has no life and no neighbors and no friends. And today he was on live and he's got so many subscribers. They were giving him money freely, like, oh, you're cool, here's some money. And I'm thinking to myself, you don't see me bitching about not having family and friends around. You don't see me saying, hey, I'm giving you info, give me money. No. It's upsetting me to no end, Hi. Hello, you sleeping? So damn tired. I think I might watch that movie soon. Now that is what I would say. Making $5, just belch. Want to make $5? No, I don't. Car's sick. I'm looking for a birthday message. Well, I can give you that birthday message for free. I mean, I'm not here to make money, Depends on what the message is. And as long as it ain't perverted. Higgins, what do you think? Let me know. I'm going to be over there setting my computer up for the movie. So I hope we can come to some agreement. This reminds me. I think I'm going to open some tabs up while I'm waiting because I want to see what's going on. So, insert browsing history. There we go. And that Pious is what I want to watch. I saw True Grit last night. Okay, so how about buying this and this soon? All right, so. Come on, man. Okay, cool. What are you doing, Mommy? I'm making a decision, Ebony. I'm trying to find. Come on. How long is this gonna fucking take? Okay, so I got 8 more windows. Thank God I got a lot of RAM on this. Oh, am I sleeping? Depends. Am I sleeping? Doesn't look like I'm sleeping. Me and Dad were talking about So, Ebbs, I'm almost got all the tabs open I need. And I still got RAM to boot. Alright, so let's just go up here, close this out. And one tab at a time, I can always put in add to cart. I'm trying to see my total. Add to cart. Add to cart. See, this is the easy part. Add to cart. Add to cart. Not bad for pricing. Add to cart. Add to cart. Not bad still. Add to cart. Add to cart. Add to cart. Add to cart. Still looking. Not bad on the pricing yet. Add to cart. Add to cart. And add to cart. Then go into cart. And that's what it costs. Okay. So I'm going to go save for later. Save for later. And a little more work. But, you know, give me a second, everyone. I'm going to check my messages for you guys. I'm just trying to finish this up because I wanted to know what it would cost me because, as you guys know, I'm a minister of God and I'm looking to get multiple study Bibles to study on. So I was like, that would be cool. There we go. Now I could find one, but I could sing something with headphones on. The thing is, see, they come in here and they want $5, and I'm standing around waiting for them, and it pisses me off because I have better things to do, Higgins, than freaking hang around waiting for someone for the message. Yeah, well, I'm trying to finish up, you know. So, see, what I'm curious about is that profile pic. I always see these profile pics. Are they male or are they female, Higgins? You know, car sick? I wonder. Meal. No, what about you, Higgy, old boy? You going back to the. Well, what do you, see, I asked a question, Higgins. I said, what is the birthday message? They won't give it. Sounds like they're trolling us, Mm. What about you, Higgs? You leaving too at 3 in the morning so you can go and get rid of yourself? My updates weren't updated? What the hell happened to my emails, man, for my updates? That's the weirdest thing, man. My updates were gone. I didn't delete my updates. Usually my updates are always in here. Oh, great. Where did all my updates go? So what the fuck happened to my emails? I didn't put anything in the trash, did I? $1,800 in the garbage can? Okay, so that makes sense there, but what about the others? Weird. Someone access my email account? I don't know. I'll go through my emails anyways just to see. April 12th. April 4th. Damn, you see this? April 9th. I get a bad feeling about this, Higgins. Someone hacked into my email, I think. You know? I think my email was hacked, brother. Greetings, hello. I mean, I'm already in April. March 30th. Damn, how far are we going down? March 28th. March 27th. Should email about my updates. Patreon. Yeah, it's been, March 25th. March 24th. March 23rd. So I have email all the way, all my junk and stuff is in here, but I don't see it. There's 1,600 in the trash box and nothing. It's like my updates went down the toilet. I'm gonna have to email March 10th. What the fuck? How the hell did this shit go into my damn... These things aren't supposed to be in here. Someone deleted my fucking stuff in my updates folder. Where the fuck did it go this time? Great. I don't know why this inbox was empty. Someone removed something? Damn. It's like something disappeared. Finally, I got it fixed. Someone fucking moved my fucking thing. Damn son of a bitch. It's like someone deleted. No. I have an email. Okay, Higgins. What happened was my email was moved to the trash can without me finding out. So I had to fix it. Anyways, I got it fixed, Higgins. This was in the trash can. Anyways, Does anyone else have any comments? Because Higgins right, I should go to bed. Not bad. I mean, I should, yeah, I fixed it. Had to go through the garbage can to find it, though. So, anyways, with that said, everyone, I'm going to go and relax and watch a movie with Chloe tonight. So, give me a second. My mother message, not mother. There. Anywho, so I'm heading out, peepers. So, with no one posting, I will put a sermon together for tomorrow or when I get around to do Sunday service. So, the rest of you out there, since it's only Higgins posting, Higgins, go to bed. So, the rest of you out there, please add and subscribe. Sorry. Peepers? Yeah, peepers. Yeah. Yep, 99. So, for the rest of you out there, I will do a sermon when I get up. In the meantime, it's movie time, as Higgy old boys knows. So, I will check you guys out tomorrow. So, please add and subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestions, like, subscribe buttons, holds fun for the family, including your dogs or cats or bunnies or service dog. And please, for the love of God, don't make threats against government officials. I don't want to read about you guys making threats against government officials and reading about how you guys got arrested. We're in a day and age where don't do it. If you dislike someone, dislike them, but don't make threats. Be happy and don't worry about it. If you don't like something, put them out. Thanks, everyone. God bless you. God bless America. And God bless our troops. And God bless our veterans. Thank you and good night.